Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Welcome in. It is so good to see you. Gillian, how are you going? Exitum, thank you so much for the bits, my friend. And yes, can we start off this
Exitum cheered
stream
100 bits.
with a corner?
Maybe we
Let's
can
find
start
out
off
together,
with a
my
corner?
friends. How is everyone going? And no, we did not succumb to the pressure and the incredible desire to go through and upgrade our graphics card half an hour before stream. We figured, we sort of knew instinctively that was a bad idea, also because it's not just going through and updating your graphics card. It is going through, reinstalling all our graphics drives, entirely new ones, reconfiguring our OBS, getting all that set up, as well as setting up new OBS plugins as well. So no, we learned not to do that. We know never to do that on a stream day. That is always a bad idea. Can we hit the corner? Hefaro, how are you going? So good to see you. Dragon, what's up, my friend? Hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Dante, what's up? Hope you and Fiery are having a good day. Old Trails, what's up? Gossek, how are you going? And Love Guild Wars 2, it's so good to see you as well. Thank you so much for popping in. And Light Deck, hello from your home from your light shift. Very nice, love to hear that. I hope you had a very good night shift. I'm glad that you're home now. But yes, it's been a very good day here so far. Yeah, we've got a new graphics card delivered about straight up half an hour ago now, so that is going to be tomorrow's job to get all that installed. I'm very excited for that. What time is it now? It is 5:08 p.m. for me. Eldra, what's up? So good to see you. And you've done the unthinkable, previously thought impossible. What is that? Do tell. And yes, we are on EU tonight. We're going to go through and blast some Kaineng Overlook challenge mode, as well as definitely doing some practice up there. We're going to set aside some time to actually do practice, because I really want to do it. Now, where are we going? I think we take this one here. You fell into World vs. World Prison. I've seen, like, the sheer amount of PIP reward tracks you've been blasting through. It's unheard of, Exum. Oh, you acquired Sam. Hell yeah, congratulations. Your demons have been beaten. How long were you fighting said demons? And I haven't seen the clip yet, Gossek. I saw they just sent this through. I haven't had a chance to take a look at it. But yes, next time we go through and do some Wing 3, we'll see if we can get you some practice on said skip. Oh, 8:39 a.m. Ah, nice. Yeah, I figured for most of our EU friendos, it's the mornings. How it usually works out. And Jessica, thank you so much for the follow as well. Really appreciate you. You farmed it for about 2 months, almost on daily basis on 5 characters. Damn, very, very nice. Well, congratulations. But how have you been enjoying World vs. World XM as well? All that for 338 gold. It's still like it's not nothing, but it's definitely a very long time to farm. But congratulations. You're already done with Diamond, got all closure need for Conflux, done for War Tracks. Nice, you are blasting. But more importantly, have you been having a good time? That is by far and away the most important thing. Hi, how are you going? So good to see you, my friend. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Definitely do need to do more of that. Been quite dehydrated lately. Yeah, new PC upgrades are always exciting. Yeah, I am super excited for it as well. In terms of like raw graphics performance, it's not going to be that much of an upgrade, if at all, compared to the 6700 XT that I've got at the moment. But the main thing is it's going to make streaming on Twitch way easier, because obviously the AMD drivers are not fantastic for Twitch. They're quite good for recording, but not good for streaming at the low bit rates that Twitch requires. So having an actual NVIDIA graphics card with the fancy NVENC encoder is going to make my life much easier. The graphics card won't require any changes or upgrades to my power supply, so that is good. It is a good sort of like value pick as well. And also, we play Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 really does not care what graphics card you throw at it. Guild Wars 2 is not a graphically intensive game, so honestly, I don't need to go any higher than a 4060 Ti, and going up to a 4070 or 47 Ti, or God forbid a 4080. Yeah, we're just getting like a ridiculous jump in price at that point. So yeah, this seems like a very good value pick, and that means we're going to be able to free up our laptop, which is sitting over here, so that's no longer going to have to be a streaming PC, which means I get extra room on my desk. It's going to be a good time. And too much of a good time, it's a grind that never ends and tickles your grind brain. Oh, excellent, that's true. I imagine that will tickle that quite well. The Fish Smiley build gave you is so strong for roaming. Always never lose a fight. And Zergs with Stripper and Arbreeze. Oh, awesome. Yeah, if you could share that, but I'd be very curious to see that. Nemi, what's up? How are you going? Because, yeah, definitely want to go through and get some more Renegade shenanigans going. But glad you've been having a good time. Yeah, you'll be done with Conflux in no time. Beautiful. We're just going through straight up just a few more days. I think it may even be 2 more days after today of Draconis Mons, which is going to be very, very good indeed. 524 tickets left. Nice! That's pretty good. That's probably like another 2 weeks or so. Ultrails, opinions on Herald, the single best boon provider in PvE pound for pound. It is easily the best overall quickness provider. It doesn't do the most damage, but provides such utility and group carry potential and is so easy to play that, yeah, it is absolutely insane. Runs full Berserker gear. Very simple to play. It's durable. Gear translates directly over to Power Vindicator as well, so you get 2 builds for the price of 1. It's great. Like, it's absolutely phenomenal. Let's grab that. I did get my Druid Runestone Fragment, I'm pretty sure. Nothing much going on. Oh, I'm glad that's the case. Glad you're having a nice chill time. And also coming later this week as well, we have a portable 1080p monitor as well, which is going to be great for filming various YouTube videos for our Minimalist Managed YouTube channel. But also means I'm going to be able to have a 3rd monitor on my desk most of the time, which I'm going to be very excited for. Because I've got 2 at the moment, and honestly, it's not enough for what I want to do. So I'm looking forward to that. Eldra, you found your next thing to farm now. Twilight Arbor Explorer mode to get dungeon armor. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a very good shout as well. Yeah, the Twilight armor gear, especially if you're rocking Sylvari characters, is very, very hype. I watched half of a KOCM guide, not up for that, but Fractals, if you have a spot left, yeah, we'll probably have a spot open for Fractals. We'll see how we go, but yeah, definitely want to go through and do, like if we can clear KOCM quicker than 2 hours, it's great. We'll go and blast some other stuff, but otherwise we'll be doing 2 hours of Kaineng Overlook challenge mode. Because oddly enough, that's another accolade that our NA account does not have yet, is a Kaineng Overlook challenge mode. So once again, if we could have EU just dominate once again, that'd be pretty good. If we do Fractals, I definitely do want to do some Fractals. That's why we're limiting it to 2 hours. Then we actually have time to go through and do Fractals. And once we do our shenanigans, then we'll actually roll into Fractals. What about second Conflux? Second Conflux. What about second breakfast? Yeah, who's too if you have Coalescence? Yeah, definitely. But there's always just so much that we want to go through and do in Guild. So there's just not enough time to get to it all. Oh, we've got Destroyer Lieutenants up. Oh, I don't actually need them. After this, your legendary journey is almost over. Oh, you are so close. And hi, the Soto expansion is unlocked. It's time to explore the new stuff. What should you start with? Story? Yeah, I definitely recommend just starting with the story. Go through, work through all that. It's going to give you a whole bunch of mastery points as well. Oh, thank you, Jess. Jess has got us electronic heat pack here, because it is actually quite cold here in South Australia at the moment, so it's going to keep us toasty for a while. And thank you so much, Ray. Thank you for popping in. I'm glad you enjoy it. But you've blasted through your legendary journey, Exodus. Then you're going to start getting gear sets for other classes. Hey, Alone, what's up? How are you going? 2 wells is a complete overkill for a raptor there. But it'd be correct to assume you like chili con carne? Yes, I do, actually. Obviously, that is the inspo for our name. It is an absolute peak food. Just build your second legendary armor. Hell yeah! Which set did you go for, Alone? That's incredible. Okay, let's see how we are going for this. We'll get another Druid Runestone. The other classes, I see people playing inferior stuff. Raid Heavy Armor, very nice. Congratulations, that's a very good looking set of armor right there. There's like a lot of nice upgrades coming your way with the new graphics card monitor. Yeah, very excited about that. Been eyeing it off for a while now. Finally decided to pull the trigger on that, so super excited for that. And plus the opportunity to tinker with tech, that's one of my favorite things. Tinkerer to my core. Okay, so now we're going to go through and grab Double click to combine this. We'll grab this one right here. Use that. Drag that there. So, it's one more. It is one more day of Draconis Mons. Just one more day of Draconis Mons. Then we are done with Wayfarer's Henge. So that part of Aurora is finally done. Excellent. If we do Fractals, you're on board now with the Omni Potion. Yes, congratulations on getting your Omni Potion as well. That is very, very hype. I really like the raid armor, but I've never raided, so wouldn't know where to start. Basically, just go through and start doing raid wings 1 to 4. They're the wings that you need for it. You need 150 legendary insights or 150 raid boss kills, but that comes honestly within a couple weeks. And a curiosity, since crafting is very time consuming, since you need to farm materials, how would you go about farming the materials you need? Some of them from items, you need to sack the mats. Other drops from mobs, some from chests. Any thoughts? Basically, in Guild Wars 2, you don't go through and farm specific materials. You farm just materials in general. Sell what you don't need, buy what you do. That's how the game's crafting and just economy in general works. It's not really set up for you to easily farm certain materials. You just play the game, get gold, get materials, sell what you don't need, buy what you do. That is how it has always functioned. Make gold, buy mats. Yes, that is it. And yeah, we are so close to freedom there. Now, in terms of what we needed for Kaineng Overlook challenge mode, did take a quick squiz through the guide, and basically we're going to need a whole bunch of stability. Oh, hi, Addy. Yeah, do content you like, sell stuff you don't need, buy stuff you want. That's exactly it. Also, be up for Fractals if you need people. Hell yeah, Jep. Yeah, we'll go through, do Kaineng Overlook first. Hi, Addy. Addy had a great time today. Went out for a walk. She met 2 other golden retrievers, had a play, so she's had a very good day. Oh, baby. Let's turn Addy cam on. There she is. She'll find a spot to sit. And you should buy World Complete. World Complete doesn't take like that long in the scheme of things to go through and do. Now, I definitely probably want to be... just contemplating. There's many things that we can play, and I do want something that gives some stability. Addy, on your bed. PK, what's up, my friend? How are you going? Thank you for popping in. At least you can buy the hero points. You can. I definitely don't recommend doing that. It's not a great use of gold in general. You just do it bit by bit. I like to do, if I'm focusing on map completion for a while, if I could do like a map a day, that's not too bad. And then you'll be done with it relatively quickly. So in terms of classes that we want to play, now, options, we have Chrono, which will be great for a healer or offensive support because we can do a whole bunch of stability, which is going to be very nice for Kaineng Overlook. Distort is also really good to help us mitigate. What do you mean by gold? You can just get the Wolver Sword Testimonies. Oh yeah, if you have that, that's a good way to go through and do it. That's nice. But yeah, you can straight up buy, I think it's like hero points as well from the gem store, but really don't recommend doing that. Let's also go and quickly do some of this while we think. Or with DPS carry. Yeah, we could DPS carry as well. I'm thinking something like Scrapper could be quite good. Let's go through and grab this. While we think we can do Griffin Adventures. Scourge as well. Also fantastic from a pure carry potential. Ease of use, we have Condi Virtuoso as well. And for offensive support, we can also have Herald, which will give us insane access to stability. Chrono may give us more quick access, though, for the particular mechanics we're going to need to mitigate. Make sure I don't hit that. Just made a Q DPS Herald, easiest thing we've ever seen. It is very easy to play. Darkside, we have lightsabers. Oh, I should have actually... I might be able to make this work. I'm going to just have to do this. I should have actually just kept on going. I shouldn't have actually reset, and then I would have actually ended up at the place I needed. depends as well. Usually we have a whole bunch of people who are quite happy to go through and do healers, so I don't really need to go through and do that. Also, I can use to gain barrier and be very tanky on Scrapper. Relic of Zakharos, but that doesn't give you barrier, it gives you healing on crit. Scrapper gets the barrier just by being Scrapper. Are these Griffin adventures we're still working towards something? Ah yes, just leveling this character. It's one of the ways I like to go through and level new characters. Because we make so many of them through our create a character channel point redeem, I just can't generate enough tomes of knowledge. So it's very quick for me, because every one of these is a level. So I can just literally log into a character, do this, and be done with it. Yeah, Herald is absolutely insane. That is like a fantastic choice for us to bring as well. I do need to transfer some trinkets back over to it, I think. But that is fine. But yeah, the sheer amount of boons that Herald pulses is absolutely unfathomable. We do need some more footage of Quickness Deadeye as well, but I don't think Quickness Deadeye is necessarily the best play. Like, it'll do fine. But there's better things I think I can bring. Oh, a Vindicator with Plague Doctor. Oh, nice. Grab that. Beautiful. Any PvE content soon? Yes, we're going to go through and do Kaineng Overlook challenge mode in a little bit. I'm just contemplating what I'll end up playing. I don't think I'm Gillian they're going to go through and nerf the boon output on Herald, because Herald is actually in broadly a pretty good spot, because it actually doesn't output that much DPS compared to a lot of other boon classes now. Because I think, I can't remember its exact benchmark number, but it's somewhere in the realm of like 32k for its benchmark, which in and of itself is really good for the sheer amount of boons it outputs. But then you have things like Quickness Deadeye, which is sitting at 38k, you've got Berserker around there as well. It actually sits around the bottom of the list in terms of DPS, which is actually a fair trade. So even though it's at the lower end of the DPS numbers for offensive supports, I still think that's totally fine. And you have things like Condi, Alak, Scourge being in the same boat, so around about the same level. But still, I think that's probably one of the best Alak providers in the game, the sheer amount of hard carry potential. And Condi Herald's 35k? Okay, damn, I was thinking the power one. I tend to prefer the power one. The power one I find offers a bit more easy access to CC. The Condi one's very nice though. Yeah, it has less utility. Yeah, that's the trade. So that's actually in and of itself pretty well balanced as well. You actually have trade-offs there. Yeah, and QDPS Deadeye brings nothing besides Fury, Might, and Quickness. Yeah, that's it. It offers like insane DPS, like honestly bordering on just straight DPS class levels of DPS, but you don't have the defensive boons and hard carry potential things like Herald does. So again, I think that is a pretty good spot for that to be. Let's grab that. Nice, another gold one. Hey, thank you so much, Anaya, for the sub. Really appreciate that. Enjoy your continued lack of ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you so much, my friend. Yeah, I don't know if they changed anything about the hero point in Arborstone either. We could do a bit of Herald, because this coming Sunday as well, we're going to be doing a bit of a Gearing and Golem training session, which will involve some Quickness Herald. So a bit of practice on that is always a good thing, and Herald is just a fantastic class. Yeah, and the best thing about Herald is just how easy it is to upkeep insane amounts of boons. And it naturally overcaps on its boons as well, with full Berserker gear. There we go. Whoa, we whiffed that one pretty hard. Oh well. This one has like enough leeway anyway where it really doesn't matter.
I love watching the skimmers play.
I know. They're so graceful and majestic.
There we go. 20 seconds. Nice. Gold. Now for this one, we'll do a little bit of a tricky trick. Boom. You spring it to get some height. Well, Mace, Axe, and Sword Shield. Nice. Yeah, you use Chaos and Strength to get -1 energy regen, you pulse quick. It's not necessarily Chaos and Strength. There's a lot of different options that will do it. The most used ones are Chaos and Darkness, so Protection and Fury. Chaos and Nature, so Protection and your F2. Or, oh, hang on. Oh, no, I saw that coming, and I did not like that. Hang on, we've got to get out of that. Can we reset that? Ah! Go away. Leave us alone. And your core 4 as well. So your regen, swiftness, might, and fury, they will give you -1. Anything less than -1, well, that pulses more energy, consumes more energy than -1, you're good. Oh yeah, like Herald doesn't do amazing damage, but it doesn't need to. If that thing did any more damage, that would just be absolutely game-breaking. Oh, there's a tree. Joys of doing this on low-level characters. Beautiful. Yeah, look up on my Reddit post for a full breakdown of the facet archive. Yeah, I literally worked through every single combination of facets that was viable and figured out the... It's not necessarily figured out the optimal ones, but I can tell you exactly which ones will give you quickness. Can't remember the exact number, but it's actually a surprising amount that work. Is Condi Scourge very button intensive? Yes, but it's also simple. Condi Scourge is one of those builds where conceptually it's quite simple to play. You actually just have about 4 or 5 sort of rules and a bit of a priority list that you're following, but your skills are on such a short cooldown, you're pressing them very rapidly. But it is actually, I find, an incredibly simple one to learn, so I very much like it. Actually, it's probably actually my overall favorite DPS build to play. Because one, it's simple to play, it's fully ranged, it's very durable, and has immense carry potential as well for your group. So like, if there's ever content where I'm like, okay, we want to guarantee a smooth clear, or at least have as good of a chance as possible, I'm bringing Condi Scourge, like, every time. As someone who exclusively plays low intensity builds, Q Herald's a godsend. Yeah, and even the full version of the build, there is a... You can run Shiro and Jalis and just toggle impossible odds and vengeful hammers and your pulse quickness, but you're missing out on all the good stuff of Herald. But the step up for Glint is not that much more difficult and gives you so much more value. There we go. Quick turn there. Now for this one, that was 16 seconds. Very nice. We're going to turn around and go up this way. Longbow Rev. Short bow and Rev is an absolutely fantastic weapon. It just feels amazing to use. What do you need to do when you use all your energy? You swap legends. You basically consume your energy as you're consuming energy on Herald, you're pulsing quickness. Then when you run out of energy, you swap legends, consume energy, swap legends. It's actually quite simple to play. Yeah, more classes do need longbow. That is true. Not many things actually use longbow. You can basically do 25 might, fury, quickness, and protection 100% of the time. Close to that on Q DPS Herald. On Heal Herald, yes. A bit trickier. Like, you do insane amounts of boons. And tomorrow's X-Pac news. True. Very excited for that. Oh, we got so low to the ground there. We actually triggered the damage. So I think we... Oh, up we go. Perfect. Another gold. Yeah, longbow does need a bit of a buff on more or less all classes. Grab this one. But a short bow, even honestly, on power builds, it's not like a great DPS option. It's just not. But it feels good to play because 7-shot actually scales quite well with power builds. So it feels impactful to play. Actually, wait, longbow melee on Rev. Surely they won't, but stranger things have happened. I mean, like greatsword on Mesmer's a ranged weapon, so you never know. But that one would just be insane. Just grabs it and just starts hitting it. Just basically becomes like a really bad greatsword. That would be a great April Fool's joke. Yeah, hammer on Rev. Yeah, hammer on Rev. It's great in World vs. World. Feels sad as hell in every other game mode. It's a really weird weapon. Yeah, I expect a rifle Mesmer to be a melee weapon. Yeah, that'll be funny. Just turns around, grabs it by the barrel, and just starts. Yep, I could see it. Oh no! Gotta go back. Where you going, Addy? Oh, we missed it again. We haven't done this one for a while. Old Hammer 2 tagging 15 mobs in PV was great while it lasted. Oh, yeah. Like, Coalescence of Ruin, Cowden. Welcome in, mate. Yeah, Coalescence of Ruin is like an amazing skill. That feels good. It's just that all the other skills on Hammer feel like trash. The auto attack feels sad. Oh, I'm really having a bad time on this one. Like, you can use Coalescence of Ruin, your 2 skill, into your 5 skill as well, to basically reset it so you can double up on Coalescence of Ruin, which is nice. Because we actually have to pay attention to this one. This is one of the trickier ones. Whoop, up we... That was nonsense. Complete nonsense. And Renegade providing a lack to 10 people was great while it lasted. Oh, that was... Single-handedly, that was the best Alack provider. There was no other Alack provider that could compete with it, because you only had to bring one, and it was Herald. Not Herald, I'm Renegade, sorry. But yeah, when that got brought down, Renegade was not in a great spot. Condi Renegade got by because the build just pumped really hard. But Power Renegade, oh, if you weren't in Fractals, you were not living a good life there. So it has really good burst damage, but very low sustained damage. And also as well, it doesn't have a nice rotation. Condi Renegade, oh, number 2 for today, nice. Condi Renegade has a very fun, very smooth rotation. That's quite fun and very rewarding to learn. Power Renegade doesn't, it doesn't loop at all. So you're having to constantly adapt it, it doesn't repeat, so it makes it tricky to learn. I'm kind of sad when Ritualist got released, got changed many boon builds from Vipers to Ritualist. Yeah, I mean, it made so many like Condi boon builds actually viable now, which is good. But that's something that I don't necessarily think it's something they need to balance, but it's definitely a consideration. Because at the moment, so many power builds or power boon builds, they function without any Diviner's gear, which is the power sort of ritualist equivalent. Whereas a lot of Condi boon builds don't really function without rituals. They need that extra boon duration. That's also something that's really holding back Power Renegade, and there we go, we've got a whole bunch of levels, we love it. Because it actually does require 33% boon duration to function, so it needs some Diviners, which is sad. A lot of them are back to Vipers. It depends a bit. Some of them have to throw in like a bit of Ritualist. I think like Condi Alack Scourge has to throw on Ritualist armor or something. Unless you're in Fractals, you get the boon duration for free. Just contemplating. Let's do Herald. Okay, let's go get the stuff off this character. And Naze, what's up? How's it going? You only need a few pieces, but also running Diviners really gimps your damage more than running Ritualist. Because power builds require 3 sats to function, whereas Condi builds only require 2. Let's just pop that in here. Oh good, we've got all our stuff down there. Nice. Just get all Nescia's Talisman. Yeah, just pop you there. It's fine. I'll deal with the rest later. Let's go get this build operational. And then we'll go through and start forming up. Priority is greater than loops. It depends on the class. Generally, I prefer priority-based rotations, things like Scourges rather than loops. That's just my preference. But on Power Renegade, it's a bit of the worst of both worlds. Because you have a priority list, but you also have a resource to manage on top of it, and also very expensive resources. Basically, your orders from above and your Citadel Bombardment. Adding Condi's critting would unironically be high immediate balance concerns otherwise. Yeah, they would be high, but you look forward to... We go back to the days where Scourge would be doing 60k DPS and just breaks the game fundamentally. Would be very funny, though. Would be absolutely hilarious. Okay, there we go. That builds there. This probably needs to be Dragon Hunter, but I also can't be bothered fixing it. We will do... Sword. We don't need huge amounts of CC. And Great Sword, we will grab that one. In terms of the build. Yep, Skidoos. That goes there. We'll take that. We will take Herald. This one usually goes that, and that. And we take the Glint one. We'll take Jalis. Yep, perfect. That's all in the right order. Yeah, like you could balance it. There are ways to do it, but I think it's just opening up too much of a Pandora's box at the moment. Okay, so let us go through. I'm going to go through and create a squad now. Beautiful. So if anyone wants to join up for Kaineng Overlook CM, join up on me here. Beautiful. Come on in. Let me know what you're playing. I'll be doing Q DPS. I'm going to be doing that. We're going to need some healer lack with me. So that will be a good time. Another healer, some booners, and some DPS. Beautiful. Go into squad chat so we can see. Excellent. Everyone come on in and let's go Kaineng Overlook challenge mode. Set no word on buffing power rank. I think it is actually getting some buffs. It is actually getting like some extra damage modifiers and some lifesteal, which I'm pretty hyped for actually. Don't know if it's going to make it like amazing, but certainly going to make it better. At this stage, honestly, anything just to make it better is a good time. Alright, so we got 2 hours of this lined up. As anyone know if Power uses Dagger Sword or Dagger Focus. Primarily Dagger Sword and Great Sword, but you can run Focus if you need the pulls. So you do have that option available to you. I definitely... Well, see, like in Fractals, I'm probably running Focus anyway, because there's so many mobs you want to group up, like... That's just such insane utility. May tag along? Come on in, absolutely. We got a Q DPS. Alone, so perfect. Let's get you on a boon. Let's go drag you in a group here. I'm also going to go through and see if I can do some material conversions. Let's see. Crystal exchange. Is there really any point in me doing stuff with this? I really don't think so. Nah, mate. That ain't it. That ain't it, Chief. How are we doing on other currencies that I should convert? We could do some stuff with those. Oh, I can go through and buy my fancy fractal rig now. That's fun. That's cool. Okay, let me know what role you want to play. Do you need anything specific to this fight? I think stability. I think stability is probably the main one. Park, you prefer boon DPS? Perfect. Okay, to Tugon. Let me actually do this. So you go some sort of boon DPS. Farah, probably your best heal a lack. Your hardest carry, heal a lack. Is it mech needed for the CM? I'm not so sure if mech's needed. I literally do not know. Stability's needed, not so sure about mech. Mech is not needed. I wouldn't think mech would be needed. People go down, just instantly die. Could go heal Scourge. There are things that will instantly kill people, but I believe there are things that will also down people. This is going to be more punishing. There's going to be a lot of small things that will probably down people. Like heal Scourge, I think it's going to be a very good shout. Oh, hey Gossek, what's up, mate? Beautiful. If Farah comes with me, just go whichever healer lack you prefer. If we can get another one in, that would be pretty hype. If anyone else does want to join up.
It is my honor to meet you.
Okay, let's see. I'm going to scroll down, just on the wiki here, taking a look at all the various mechanics. If you're on NA, join you. No worries. That's right, we'll be on NA doing shenanigans on Wednesday. Oh, Knuckles just cracked there. Oh, hi, there we go. And Alone, you go DPS. Yeah, we need a... probably heal a lack. We'll just... heal lacks tend to be better than heal quick, although a Herald, honestly even a Firebrand. /D. Yes. Need lots of stability. It's also a bit of a DPS check on this fight as well. We got a set amount of time. Come Chrono CC and stab. Perfect. That is good. We got people coming in. Q DPS, DPS. Excellent. Need a heal boon for sub 3. Now, has anyone actually gone through and done this before? Like, I've done attempts on it before. Yes. Do we need a lot of CC? I don't think we need a lot of CC. I think we might need some, maybe, to deal with the sniper. But, meh, we'll figure it out. You can break... quick heal Firebrand. That would be very good, Jep. I was just about to shoot you an invite as well. Yeah, Jep, that would be ideal. Jep, you go heal Firebrand. Yeah, that would be excellent. Are you new to KOCM? Relatively. I've done like attempts on it before, so I'm not unfamiliar with it, but I haven't cleared it yet. Do you have a link to your Scourge build? If you just go to Snowcrows, it is purely just the build from there. But also, if I go, build guides, there we go. That actually works as well. There we go. Got a button for that. It's basically just everything's like... everything's more punishing. Oh, we'll make it work. Beautiful. So we just need deeps. Enter strike mission... Kaineng Overlook. Let us get crack-a-lacking. Okay, so there's no no barriers, so it's very easy to fall off, so don't fall off. You'll instantly die, which is a very sad time. Never done CM, that's alright. We are here to learn together. We got 2 hours to dedicate to this, so let's go have fun. Okay, so we have to interrupt the sniper's defiance bar. Any players hit or splashed by the red laser will instantly be defeated. Okay, so we are dealing with the defiance bar. And yeah, we'll go through and do voice as well on something like this. Let's go here, actually. Copy. Don't necessarily need it, but don't rely on like stream for calls because there is a cheeky delay there. Third lead phase is super fun. Excellent. I'm looking forward to it. I'll drag people in a little bit, just once more people come in, or else I'm alternating backwards and forwards all the time, which is not going to be fun. Sniper shot yellow. Player closest to the sniper's current perch will be the first target and have a barely visible outlined red circle following. After the first shot is fired, the sniper chooses a new target, which again is the player closest to her first perch, then instantly teleports either clockwise or counterclockwise to her second perch. On the second perch, she fires a second shot, chooses a new target, goes to the third and final perch, she fires the last shot. The first shot activates after about 10 seconds. Alright, that's the thing. Osmo, how is it going, my friend? It is so good to see you. Our numbers are top leaving AoE, so don't place those in the corners. Yes, don't place stuff in the corners. Still waiting for that EUCM static. We're getting there. Okay, once people come in, then I'll like drag them in. Alright, now we can probably start hitting up the LFG now. But yes, everyone go check out the incredible Osmo Plays on Twitch. How you going, my friend? Now, let's go strike missions, CO, CM, prog, 2 hours, DPS, state roll. Is a safe way to do sniper and mech phase? Do elaborate. Yeah, I'm here to get all the knowledge I can. Oh, good, Osmo. Really appreciate you. And we have who advertise the group. Cool peeps, come on in. And we'll pop down some food in a little smidge. And don't worry, people in Discord, I will drag you into the correct place in a bit. Arrived at the CMs you don't know. That's right, let's learn them together. Going great, back from family holiday. It was a busy week, back to work today. Ah, nice. Well, I hope you had a wonderful holiday. Oh, you got Gossek? Nice. Have 2 healers stand on the southwest and northeast sections near edges. Everyone else stands by the edge where Lee is now. Okay. And so northeast and southeast. So that is going to be... Can I zoom in a smidge? Basically forces the healer to be sniper marked. Okay, HCCM next week. See how we go. Northeast and southeast sections. So that is northwest, northeast and southwest. So let me actually just go put a marker there. I presume. No, actually, hang on. I'm doing shenanigans. So near the sections. So a perch is over there. So I assume that is northeast there. Oh, that was the correct spot? Ah, alright. Hey, how about that then? That's fun. And then I presume... Ah, over there. Perfect. Let's go 7 over there. Excellent. Okay, healers go stand over there. Can't see how the Scourge rotation feels in order to describe the on Condi Fractal option. It feels fast. Either is fine. Okay, so that's for sniper. And I presume we have to go up and CC the sniper. Perfect. Excellent. Welcome on in, everyone. During green phase for sniper, yes. Okay. Welcome in. Okay, we get one more person in here. Let me also drag. Beware the upcoming flashbang. We got 10 people. Ah! Okay, I assume... Oh yeah, we have to go and like spread a whole bunch of shenanigans over on these edges here for Mindblade. Yeah, I remember that. That's fine. Welcome. Okay. And that's fine. We'll learn it as we go.
It does not look like it responds on this side.
That's right. We'll welcome in. Okay, let's go through, do some food. Oh, thank you, Fiery Dante.
Work on the sniper, by the way.
Do they? I don't believe they do. Let's go that. And we'll have some of that. Perfect. All right. Okay, so remember, we are on challenge mode now. There will be no barriers on the side, so do not dodge off the side. I expect to see it happen a few times. Don't worry, it's all part of the learning process. Another thing that I am aware of that we'll have to do, when we would normally have the mechanic with Minister Lee, where we would be knocked back, he has like his big wave knockback attack, that no longer has a telegraph. It is also undodgeable and unblockable, so we require stability for that. So that is why I am on Quickness Herald. So yes, anyone, especially the boon supporters, have some stability. It is going to make this literally doable. Excellent, thank you. We've got tons there, love to see it. And yeah, we'll go through and we'll address issues with phases as we go. And excellent, we've got lots of sources of stability. I love it. Everyone make sure you are having food and utility. We got food down, supply your own utility. This is a bit of a DPS check as well. We have a hard amount of time on this that we have to deal with. Also, at various points, we're going to have to go through and CC the sniper when they go up to their perch. So we'll keep that in mind. That's a problem for future us. Also trying to get the mech and sniper health difference greater than 20% until you're ready to go for the achievement title. Oh, okay. And how do we, like, do we split, like, say, sub 2 or 3 onto sniper and mech, or do we do the thing where we put everyone on sniper? What is the play?
Time to do some real damage.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters in private.
Everyone stacking greens? Okay, we'll go again. We need some stability for that. Stay on sniper, cleave towards mech, and don't let them have more than... Close fight, we almost had him. Yeah, we did. We almost had them. Cheeky refood.
The judge was too strong.
Come to me.
You're cool. We usually put everyone on but met tank on sniper, then swap off sniper every now and again. Maybe we'll do that. That seems easier. Go check. I have Spirit Boon. Cool.
If you have the green, stand behind the boss and not the front.
Time to do some real damage.
Don't put these in a corner. Have them off the group. Same side, not in a corner. And yeah, it leaves an AoE. Don't stand in it. Let's just keep going for a bit so we can witness more mechanics. There we go. I'm just camping Greatsword just while I get a feel for the mechanics here. And don't have the numbers too close to each other. We'll keep going for the meantime. Yeah, so a few people were too close there. Now, if you get fancy AoEs on you from Mindblade, run them to the edge of the arena and just run along and place them. Actually, I don't need to be on Greatsword. I can just be on Sword. It's like way better. So go place these on opposite edges. And just run along the edge. Yeah, sort of like that, but on the edge. Just run right along the edge of the arena. Look how things are going over on Triangle. That is what we want.
The AoE should get 4 or 5, so stay on the edge.
Yes, stay right on the edge. And we have a spread. Some boons on there that we need to deal with. Everyone back away from that. Big spread. I can dodge spread and distort a double glint heal. Forget the name. Ah, okay, so Facet of Light. Good to know. I can stack right in this little safe spot here. There we go. That is good placement there. Let's just focus down the Mind Blade. Can dodge that as well. So we do not necessarily need to spread. Oh, I shouldn't be targeting the Enforcer there. And don't really need stability here. Woo! So you can get that res, power res if they're on the group. Yeah, we're going to be missing on damage here. Okay, we'll GG that. And check debuff bar. Yes, that's true. Need to do that a bit more. Okay, so remember, can't be hit by more than one number, so make sure you are spread out and not in a corner, because we need to move to and from the corners. Let's also check our boon up times here.
Target.
But hey, it is a better performance than the first one. Let's go hit that. I'm just going to camp sword because I can't be bothered actually changing it. Beautiful, just stability that. Stack the green in the corner. Never be in front of him. Beautiful. And we're phasing. Excellent. Good work, team. And every time you cross the lines, you get a debuff that reduces damage and healing. So do not touch the lines. Can I dodge over them? I'm just going to pull Mind Blade over to us. Same deal. Stack tight in that spot. You can dodge over. Perfect. Yeah, we can keep these, I presume, stacked up. Unless I'm mistaken. Okay, so I'm getting some debuffs there, which are less than ideal. Beautiful. Oh, opposite sides. Stack them up tight. Usually there's one you have to kill before the others. Okay. Normally I always do sort of Mind Blade, then Ritualist, then Enforcer. But that's just the order I remember from normal mode. Yeah, if you have Enforcer, keep the Enforcer away. We get the res. Stack up the greens. I presume we stack them up. Let's find out together. Let's focus down the Ritualist. Got a whole bunch of AoEs there I think we need to deal with. You can simply dodge that as well. Saves having to spread.
No need to be ostentatious now. It's unbecoming.
Get off that. So I want to be a bit off to the side there. Oof. Yeah, didn't dodge quick enough there. Hey, DX, what's up, my friend? Which will stack these up in the corner. Go spread. Okay, need stability there. Keep on going. Oh, not much, just got another 11-hour shift. Nice. Just go through and mute. There we go. For that phase, every second you need stab. Okay, so every second one we do. Yes, that was my fault there for not providing stability. I can sort of sense it being like, this seems like a thing where he needs stability. So for every orange spread mechanic, you need stab. Excellent, we can work with that. So every orange spread, you need it. Yeah, so if you're not behind him, or if you're not in front of him, you don't need stab. Whereas if you do have to head out, you need stab. Perfect. Which are easy enough, we can just swap to Jalis, and because of Spirit Boon, we will do... That's 3 seconds. No, I want a bit more. Great trinkets now for Conti Harbour Fractals. Just bought Mist Ring and Mist Talisman. Rich lesson those then. Nice, good shout. Base 3, isn't it every green you need stab? I'm not 100% sure. Like, honestly, just provide stab. Just provide like a bajillion stab and we're probably fine. Base 3 is a bit buggy. There's also fake greens. That's excellent. I love the idea of fake greens. Okay, let's just observe. A million stab to someone, say Corona. Okay, can we have one of the healers, tank, mech, and everyone else go over to sniper? Try not to let their health get more than 20% apart or problems will abound. Hey, thank you, Usek, for the follow. Appreciate that. Now, let's see. We've got some spread mechanics here. Perfect, that's fine. So basically, I would say head idea. Every time you go in front of him, get stabbed. If you're behind, it's fine. Okay. So yellow is just going to fire a shot. Don't be anywhere near that. Okay, well, there's a bit of time we still need for this. Okay, probably shift focus over to mech for a bit. Yes, if you have that, stay away from the group. If you CC him, also get rid of that mechanic as well. The best thing about this fight, or bad thing about this fight, dead bodies can be targeted. Ah, that's a problem. Okay. Just got to make sure we don't have dead people. 2, 3. So for yellow, do we need to do anything for that? Or is it basically just stay off the group? Or have your healers... What a bad thing to be on. Stay out of red circle. Yeah, stay out of red circle. So someone's going to get oofed a bit there, I think.
Down.
Excellent. Whose platform sniper will go there? Okay, let's see. Let me actually just turn off arc DPS so I can actually sort of see what's going on. Yeah, the idea if you go to triangle and yellow marker. So I believe it was... Like, do you send your healers there? Explain it to me now that we're actually sort of here and we can actually have a bit more context. The sniper kiters will get the sniper's focus. Okay. So usually the healers go for the sniper kites. Okay. Sniper shot do a lot of damage. I presume this is the yellow shot, not the red shot. Excellent. Good attempt. GG. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. So, is it basically alternating between red shot, yellow shot, yellow shot whenever they go up to sight? And snipers jump between 3 platforms. Okay. Okay, so what we'll try to do, when the sniper has the yellow shot, we will have the healers go to one of either triangle or X there. That should keep the sniper focused on them. And we'll figure out exactly when that takes place. And thank you for the standing desk. Eldoric, how's it going? Thank you. Thank you for popping in, my friend. Yeah, I'll take my shoes off, actually. I have, this here. When you have green mechanic in that phase, slowly start creeping to the corner where the beam is. The group will need to go up and CC the sniper. If you don't CC, but the person has the green will die. Okay. Perfect. The rest of the squad goes to where Lee is now. Okay, yeah, so when we have the sniper kiters going to triangle and X, everyone else will stand basically where Minister Lee is on that side, and then they should not have to deal with the mechanic at all. Let's place a marker there. And we will learn this as we go. Okay, now in terms of the order for that, so mech numbers, so it's basically after the mech numbers they have to push back, 4 times spread, 2 greens. So after the push attack for the kiters. Okay. Hey, Origin, how is it going? Let's get the ready check. And let's also turn on Arc DPS again. Oh, actually. Actually, no, I can put down that hot pack now. Cool down a smidge. I'm going very good, thank you for asking. And honestly, like, pretty good progress so far. Already up to the sniper phase. Now that part's going to be a bit of the tricky bit.
I've got the target. Replenishing.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters. Feel the fury. You could do worse. Enjoy the view.
Hey Pink, how is it going, my friend? Thank you for popping in. It's so good to see everyone. Make sure you go check out Untouch of Pink on Twitch. I will GG that. There you can just come straight behind. We don't have to be in front of Lee there at all, so we shouldn't really need stability. So whenever we have to be in front of them for a mechanic. Okay, that's odd. Does it hit behind him? It shouldn't. Yeah, it shouldn't. But yeah, make sure you are tight in the corner there, because it shouldn't hit behind him. Seems without barriers, yeah, and a few other like really punishing mechanics. Very good, thank you. Just finished Soto story yesterday. Looking forward to seeing what new expansion brings. Hell yeah, you and me both. I'm very excited to see what new expansion is bringing. Oh, GG that. So we'll do stability earlier there. We'll actually pop down a road. We haven't needed it before, but let's just pop down a road. Yeah, they're going to jump with the swimsuit skins. Yeah, that they will. Do you believe in Wing 8? I am hopeful for Wing 8. I don't know if we'll see it. I think they're probably more likely to do strike missions.
I've got the target.
Also, really want prot during the slice. Okay. So let's do... Yeah, let's actually get some prot going.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters in private.
There we go.
Our moment has finally come.
And keep some prot. Keep up the group. He's going to pop down a stability road whilst we are here. GG that. Make sure you are not positioned like that. We can't have the numbers in front of each other. Have a good KOCM. Just one missing.
Phase, can we keep the numbers on 3 sides instead of 4? So we have one side to stand on that we don't get hit.
If we can, ideally, that would be good. A person ran in front at the wrong time. Ah, okay. We'll keep that in mind. Just nice to know the thing. If you get the red AoE, if you dodge it, I would go with these. Ideally, walk out. Yes, make sure you walk out of the AoE. You don't dodge out because it can follow you.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters in private.
There we go. Just had to cycle through our skills there so we can get prot and stability up. Excellent. Should have probably done some stability there. Okay, this might be a bit funny with numbers here. Do you know if Rev's getting nerfed? No, I don't believe Rev is, actually. As the numbers can wipe you. That's fun. That's a cool thing. No, I remember that being a thing to deal with. Move out of the path to target. There we go.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
That one's starting to sting. I'm obviously standing in something there I shouldn't because I'm getting a debuff and I'm very unhappy. Place those on the edge. Yeah, you can simply walk out of that, no need to dodge.
It has been too long. Allow me.
Enforcer AoE, okay. So try and dodge that if you can. Saves us needing to spread. Trying to spread on this one can be a bit funny. And dodge through. Power res. So I need to... Ooh.
The pains of this world of
This one I might actually need to spread. Grab all the reses. I feel like in situations like that I should probably use right at the Great Dwarf. Trying to avoid those little AoEs there, because I presume they are problematic. So you build and have a minute? By all means, yeah, I'll go through and showcase it in a smidge. Before we start the next pull, shouldn't stand right there, that's problematic.
No need to be ostentatious now. It's unbecoming.
Yeah, the lines on the ground, I just need to avoid those. I'm just getting a bit lazy with my positioning there. Just be a bit lazy and glint heal that.
You think you're any match for me?
Just provide like a bajillion stability, it's fine. So every second time we need to go and provide stability, so we should be fine for the next one. Will not be directly in front, it's going to be a very sad time. I'm probably providing stability where I shouldn't be here. One, two. Ooh, I'm very surprised I didn't die there, actually.
our moment has finally come.
Do you ever do training strikes on you? Yes, quite often we do. Usually on Mondays. But right now we're focusing on more of a sort of CM clear. Excellent, good job. Okay, stability is on point. That is good. Okay, so when we get the yellow line, or the one with the big faint red AoE, healers go stand on X and triangle. Focus on sniper for the time being.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Okay, so what happened there, GG? That one, I'm not quite sure what happened.
I think we missed the green.
Okay, so I presume we need like 3 people in the green. Okay, in terms of the actual build we're rocking, this is the build here. This is the usual fairly standard Quickness Herald build. And we've got full Berserker's gear, Sigils of Force and Air, Rune of the Scholar, that should be Dragon Hunter. But yes, that is basically it. It is incredibly like simple build to gear. Let's just go that. But we also have a guide for it as well on our YouTube channel, so you can check that out as well. On Relic of the Thief. Let's also go through and take a seat now. Oh. Okie dokie. And that's right, Gossek, this won't be a, it's not a training run, which I think Pink may be looking for.
I got the target.
Usually I prefer to handle these
Time to
matters.
Behold,
Enjoy the
Don't head out now, good luck. Thank you, Sasso. I really appreciate you for all your help. And Alone's got to go to work. That's all good. Okay. So we'll just GG that. What's the simple to play? Support and healer. And what set do they use? Simple ones usually heal Scourge, and they usually use like Givers or Harriers gear. Hey, how's it going? Welcome in, my friend. Okay, let's go strike missions, and let's just, we need a DPS. So advertise, 1 hour. No, that's all good. No worries, Halva. Not Halva, I'm alone. But usually like Heal Scourge is one of the more simple to play spawn healers, at least in order to be proficient at it. Moe, what's up? How you going? But beautiful, we're going to take a quick little break while we go and stretch our legs while we wait for someone to join, so sit tight, we'll be right back. Are you tired of your team not having boons? Do you watch in despair as everyone around you falls to damage they should easily be avoiding? Do you lie in bed at night dreaming of carrying your entire team to victory, even as you're tanking the most challenging bosses in Guild Wars 2? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering the majestic Heal Quickness Herald. Welcome back, everyone. Heal Quickness Herald has been one of my favourite defensive support builds for quite a while now. Here, you have the easy-to-learn gameplay that comes with Herald, as well as truly insane healing potential. You can also trade off some of this healing to grant huge amounts of AoE stability, while still offering fantastic healing. Not only that, you have an utterly trivial time keeping up permanent might, fury, protection, regeneration, swiftness, and quickness. Normally, Power Quickness Herald needs at a minimum 25% boon duration to function. Today, we're pumping that all the way to 100%. To top all this off, Heal Quickness Herald is insanely durable, with access to blocks on each of our main weapon sets, and the ability to flat out ignore incoming damage with the Glint healing skill. All this comes together to make this one of the easiest to play healing and tanking builds in the game. And welcome back, everyone. How is it going? Annie, so good to see you. Everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Fireball Annie. Thanks for giving Moe a shout out as well. Really appreciate that, Annie. How are you going? I just went to go through and give you a shout out and realized I couldn't. But thank you so much, Annie, for popping in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And how was your weekend? Whichever you prefer. Awesome. Okay, we're going through and doing some KOCM attempts here. And it is going pretty well, all things considered. Got a few little kinks to iron out, but we will get there. Sniper phase is a little bit weird, but we'll get there. My jailer's in Discord. Perfect. Welcome in. Okay, but we're rocking some Quickness Herald here. It is nice and chill. It is a good time. The Sniper Ricochet is nuts. Yeah, we're going through and trying a few different shenanigans to make it a bit cleaner, but we're not quite there yet. Let's go through. Oh, we are going. That is a mistake. And there we go. We got some very quick stability up there. Stand right behind. It's going to wait until he ports there. And then use sword 4 just to port to him. Beautiful, we can make this work. Nice, we just popped some stability there and it seemed to work. Yep. Do not walk over those. We'll just keep going for a bit. So usually every second one here we need to do shenanigans, i.e. provide stability.
I represent Canada's future.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the numbers there during that part are going to be weird. Yeah, if we get numbers being placed down during that bit where we can't move, we will just wipe. It's a weird sort of unintended mechanic on this encounter. Exitum, how are you going? Welcome back, my friend.
Strength in pairs.
I could outrun a field of
Oh, shouldn't really have done that. Now we're just like pulsing a bajillion quickness.
I've got the target.
Oh, well, energy is just going to run out here.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters in private.
Hey Hazard, how are you going? Welcome in, my friend. So good to see you. Yeah, quickness uptime is going to be a bit sussy there. Going to have numbers now. Is any good guide in KOCM? We'll GG that. Yes, make sure you spread out a bit more. Give yourself lots of room to breathe. As long as you are not in a corner and the rest of the group has a safe spot to stand, you're pretty good. But the sniper phase is just a wee bit confusing.
Fury.
But it's got to make sure people spread out enough of the numbers. Good to see that our Mind Blade AoE drops are going pretty well. SC also has a written guide. Nice. I have to go through and check that out. I'm not sure if Muckluck's done a get to the point guide for CM. He's definitely done one. Done one for like normal. I don't know if he's done one for CM. Yes, he normally does them for the normal modes of strikes. We have to go through and check the SC one. Just did some stability there. Therese quick. That one stack behind. Give yourself lots of room to breathe. I saw that.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
But yes, there are no platforms, so you got to make sure. Where's he going? Be careful of that red AoE.
I represent Cantor's future. You're mere pests in the way.
GG that, yeah. Yeah, it's a bit tricky because we have the DPS where we're phasing at that point, which is a bit of a problem.
Got your jail cell ready. Pull off the pillow myself.
Why am I doing that? That's a bit sad. Hang on. That's right. We'll give this another... We've got about another hour or so of doing this. Before we move on to Fractals.
I've got the target.
But overall, it's not like too bad. It's actually quite fun. It's just also it's a bit of a long mission as well.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters.
Still out to hit my target.
And get some stability up. And after I was hating to lose motivation of getting triggered, having to GG all day. When you've gone through and played Guild Wars 2 for long enough, you develop infinite patience. But honestly, like, we're having a good time, and like, we're all sort of learning this together, so there are mistakes that are going to happen. It's just the reality of it, and as long as we learn from each of those mistakes, each mistake is not a waste. Make sure we don't have those in a corner. Hey, thank you, El Sanchito, for the follow. Appreciate that. As long as he doesn't go to that corner, we're going to be okay. Careful of the AoE. GG. Don't run towards the red AoEs, they are very bad. Base, make sure you are along the sides, not in the corner, because there's been a few times where those AoEs have been not quite in the corner, they've been in front of the corner, which means people have to run past them to get into the corner to be safe. So make sure you are not anywhere near a corner.
Time to do some real damage.
Don't worry, we've already done, we did like 1,000 pulls on HTCM, if not more, so this is okay. Austin, how are you going, my friend? Thank you for popping in. We are going very, very well. How about yourself? I'm just going to speed things up there by not activating Facet of Chaos. We still got Prot, which is good. But means we can get in and at least just do some stability sooner. Make sure you are behind the boss. Do not be in front. Grab yourself a side, not in the corner. 1, 2. In we go. Everyone's alive. That is good. I'm just going to give people a bit more stability. Stack behind him.
I represent Cantor's future.
Oh, good. Beautiful. Now remember, there is no barrier there.
Got your jail cell ready. Pull off the pillow myself.
Yeah, one of the biggest things here is making sure people don't die to the barrier, or to the lack thereof, more appropriately. And I assume that was probably the barrier that got you there. Just keep that off the group. Now it's going to place them like this. We're walking, we do not need to dodge. And that's 5 of them. And we can simply just waddle out. Get your res. What's like your lunch break for Fractals today? All for Fractal God. You're going to hit Fractal God in like an insanely short span of time. I just know it, Exeter. And Austin, waking up early gets things done around the house for stream. Busy weekend as always. Very nice. Very productive. Get the res. Okay, we've clearly stood on too many things there. And dodge. What got us there? We're down 3. Keep the Enforcer away from the Mind Blade. Cool. Mind Blade, then we'll focus on the Ritualist.
You know who you're dealing with?
Move out of all those. That's right, we'll get the hang of this. Stack these. Just stay off those lines. They give you a big debuff. Very sad.
Allow me to act.
Get the res quickly. And Dude, welcome in. So good to see you, mate. A funny fun fact: where under California law bees are legally fished. That is hilarious. Did not know that. Would never have known that. Thank you, Impact, for the hydrate as well. We'll do so momentarily. Actually, I'll probably do that right now, actually. Thank you. How are you going? Let's just move up. I'll literally stand on everything there. Very sad. I almost want to swap to Chrono. Just because range. Kind of do. Plus then I can just like distort a whole bunch of things, which are actually very handy. Beautiful, just dodge that. The pieces of vegetable that can change mashed tomatoes. Yeah, I think I'll swap to Chrono after this. Ample stability. Thank you, Ultras, for the hydrate. don't need stability here. One question is, catch up a smoothie? That's a very good question, actually. It may technically be a smoothie. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. There's fruit, veggie, sugar. Yeah, that is basically a smoothie. $41. Do we have stability? We'll GG that. And I'm going to swap over to Chrono. Purely for range. Say no, the smooth is typically made of cold, while catch up is usually cooked in the process. True. On your weekly's dropped. Excellent. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, that usually happens basically just as we go live on a Monday. Okay, let's see here. We don't need huge amounts of CC. I'm on quick DPS, so I can just honestly take Time Warp and then run Mantra of Concentration. And yep, run that. Perfect. So in place, feel free to like drop Gossek if you're not having the best time. That is all good. This meme on Discord shows your current struggle. Can't fit. They just keep just reducing the sleep. Let's see. Outside. So let's go. If anyone else wants to join up as a DPS, just join up on us here. We have a spot open. Where did Discord go? Okay. Strike missions. And we've got 40 minutes. Perfect. There we go. And that's all good, Gossek. No, this one is definitely a bit of a spicy one. But yes, definitely just as a good life choice, always turn off double tap to dodge. It is never a good thing to have. Your double tap to dodge will literally just like defeat you in Guild Wars 2 more often than you would care to admit. Love people work, that is all good. Okay, so here I might even just pop down some more food, given we're probably at that point. Let's go and have some of that. Perfect. And here I don't need any real pulls. But you only get a feeling for CMs by doing CMs. But no, it's good that you give it a go, because that's how you go through and learn. No one is born knowing how to do challenge modes. You got to practice them. Let's also change this to, or should be, let's change this to purple tag because Mesmer. But beautiful. Anyone does want to join on up. Let's also check Snow Crows. Because they should have a guide for this as well. And we have Mantra Concentration. I can also run Well of Precog as well. No, like, honestly, taking the time to go through and try and learn that is one of the most desirable traits that you can have like as a Guild Wars 2 player. If you're willing to go out there and try and learn new things, that's great. People have all the time in the world for you. Okay, let's see. Kaineng Overlook CM. Excellent. But yes, if anyone does want to join up on us there. Beautiful. Now we have our Kaineng Overlook CM. Okay, first phase. Dragon slash waves. Yeah, we're good with that. We don't really need to worry about anything there. Phase 1 trio. Let's fight. But 3 ads. Order priority is Mindblade, Ritualist, Enforcer. Cool. Closest players to the Mindblade Enforcer become tanks for a time. Enforcer tank leads Enforcer middle. Everyone should first target Ritualist until Mindblade is on stack, then focus Mindblade. And we got someone coming in. Just filled. But would have been fine. There we go. But the normal mode strikes honestly really aren't too bad. I put them, honestly, I'd probably say half the difficulty of raids, which as long as you have like a group that's set up reasonably, you can sort of just brute force your way through them. It's not too bad. And thank you so much, Arcade, for the follow. Just saying. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Let's get the ready check. Oh, wrong one. Wrong message there. Let's go prep this. Beautiful. Okay. Let's see. Everything else should be set up correctly. Time catches up. Yep, that all looks fine. Beautiful. Make sure we all eat our food. Our food's all good. We've got Well of Precog, so we have like a bajillion stability, so that's good. Just means we don't have to be in a particular legend, so in case we do need stability at a bit of an odd point, we should be fine.
I've got the target. Fury rising.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters in private. But his deathbed's going. Lois, enjoy the ride.
And okay, we're going to pop down another time warp over there. 5, there we go. We were off the edge there, but actually thanks to our ping. That was spicy. We actually managed to bring ourselves up off the edge. Beautiful, that's good.
Future. You're mere pests.
But really all this is just about is providing like stability at key points and trying not to fall off the edge.
Got your jail cell ready. Pull off the pillow myself.
those on the edge, opposite edges. That will work. A little bit spicy there, but I think we can make that work. Stack up the greens. Get your res quick. Remember to just try and dodge those. And target the ritualist now.
No need to be ostentatious now.
And wait. And dodge. Get the res. I can't figure out damage on focus vert, it feels miserable. If you have focus on power vert, your damage is going to suffer a bit because you get a whole bunch of extra damage modifiers from Fence's Finesse on one of your traits. That means when you use a sword skill, you get a whole bunch of damage buffs. Not too bad.
You think you're any match for me?
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
And power vert as well at the moment just is not fantastic. That is very true. I'm not sure what got you there, High. Didn't seem to be on the group there. Always make sure you're on the group because that's where the stability is.
Concentration.
Vile fools! How dare you soil my nation?
And Greatsword is such a huge source of your damage as well. So now healers, when the yellow laser goes, stand on those markers. Stack up your greens. You gotta spread that. See if we can get a cheeky res. GG, that's one of our healers down. Yeah, this part of the fight is just honestly a bit sussy, but that's alright, let's find. I don't care about that part, that's fine, I don't care. I'll get the ready check up.
Why won't anyone help me?
Okay. So Phase Lee. tank moves to mech. Everyone stay on spot till sniper spawns. Tank stand close. Kites go to kite ricochet. Yep, they go over there. When you stop tanking mech, yes, Hafaru, go to the sniper spot.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters
Protected.
What is it? You could do worse. Enjoy the
Protected.
Really hope it doesn't go that way. Perfect.
I represent Kanto's future. You're mere pests.
Okay, welcome into YouTube there, and Costin as well. Thank you so much for popping in. So good to see you, my friends. Grab that.
Protected.
Try and stack up Ritualist and Mindblade. Place them on the corners. Do not run into those. Under no circumstance run into those. Stack up the greens. Just back out those AoEs. Base, you never want to run into those AoEs there. Get your reses. We can just distort that so we don't need to move. No one else needs to, you can just dodge it. To try and get the habit of doing that, you've got to time your dodge rather specifically. Power res. Get all the reses. Stack up the greens. Stack tighten this edge. Focus Ritualist.
No need to be ostentatious now. It's unbecoming.
Excellent. That's good. That's what we want. Get all those reses, make sure those AoEs are not stacked. Numbers spread. Those aren't in the corner, so we can work with it.
Vile fools! How dare you soil my nation!
Okay, the first parts are not too bad. Oh, everyone start to focus on sniper.
Protected.
On the yellow laser, healers go stand on the edges. Range players try and hit the mech as well to cleave them down. Stack up your greens. Excellent.
Shall I stray?
Get all your reses. Get the big AoE, stay well off the group. Run over to an edge. GG that. That's a few peeps down. Okay, 18th piece of OB armor. Very nice. Congratulations. Okay. Thank you, Akil, for the follow. Appreciate that. So here... No chapter tank, we do, yes. We're just sussing out where they need to go. So yeah, when the mech pushes everyone away and the mines pop up, then if the two healers can go stand on the edges of the platform. And that should keep that big red AoE off the group. I believe, anyway. It alternates push and dash, okay. But no, like, we're making good progress, that's good. It's just honestly the sniper phase, we just need to fully suss that out. When does that have your games going off? Do you mean your healers?
Refreshing. I feel energized.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters in private. But as deathbeds go, you could do worse. Enjoy the view!
Healers go east-west, yep. So when it does that, healers go east-west. Not right in the corner. 2, 3, 4. We're going to want to start phasing very, very quickly here. Nice, there we go, perfect.
I represent Kanto's future. Your mere
I'll just leave when mech spins or dashes and have no boons during striper shots. Okay, we'll try and do that. Turn off snap target, actually. Nothing good is really coming from it. Does mean it's a little bit slower playing Chrono, but at least I can more easily cleave, which I'm enjoying much more. Go place those on the edge. And laser targets who have open instance are usually tank opens. A good thing to keep in mind for the future. Target the Ritualist. Ooh, thank you, Jess. Just made us a wonderful soup for dinner. Thank you so much for that. It looks absolutely amazing. We'll grab that in just a moment. We'll go and show that off after this pool. Thank you so much. Yes, I'll be very careful. Thank you. Let's pop down that. I'm just going to double time warp to severely overcap on quickness. Ooh, Addie has returned. There she is. Vert Cleave's mental. Oh, it really is. Like, the Vert Cleave is absolutely unhinged. That smells absolutely amazing. We'll pick that up in just a moment. Oh, it's got a toast with caramelized onion on it as well. That's going to be incredible. Do not double stack those in the corner. If you get the AoE, one stay in, the rest go out. When in doubt, just go out. And return to Addie this time as porcelain. Love it. Very nice. Oh yeah, the Vert just cleave in general is like mental here. I keep that number off the group. GG that. Excellent. Here we go. Here's the wonderful soup that Jess has made us. Thank you so much for that. But yes, never try and bait out that the number is like on the group if you're just going to port out. Like, don't try and do that. Terrifies everyone. Probably shortly after the Golden Lady appears on screen. Coincidence? I think not. And thank you so much, Ham Squatch, for the follow. Enjoy your soup. I shall, yes. We'll try not and eat it while we're actually going through and doing the fight. Else that would be less than ideal. I assume that was just a DPS. So if anyone wants to join up now for another couple minutes, do join up. Actually terrifying. Strike missions. Let's go. We're just not going to say the time because the answer is actually not going to be ideal. So I'm just going to obfuscate that. Astro, how's it going? We're getting there though. We just need to suss out what to do here. Okay. So we send our kiters over to here and here. How much time do we have? Probably about another 10 minutes or so. Just need to collect last pull and let it work its magic. Yes, that's it. Yeah, this sniper phase is honestly just going to be bust though. A1 NA today? No, we're on EU today. Cancel, ready check, let them come on in. I almost spilled soup on myself, but I did not. Okay. Yeah, everything can get spicy if the mech tank gets green. Yep, that's always fun. Like, we can go through and get this. Like, we spent the rest of the night on, I think we probably get it.
Might want to put food.
Excellent, shall do. There we go. We should be good for food. It should be Tuesday. The great thing about Chronos, even if you're on the Alack build, you can still run Time Warp to output a not insignificant amount of quickness. Really just helps patch things up. Just the whole week, yeah. A wee uke. Drag that down.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters in private. But as deathbeds go, you can do worse. Enjoy the view.
Numbers spread. We're just going to chill over here. Some stability. Hey Thamnax, how's it going, my friend? Thank you for popping in. Let's get some stability on the peeps there. We are 3, 2, 3. Don't walk in front of those. That one was less than ideal. Since yes, they can finally fly. Oh, very nice. Yeah, rocket charge. Yeah, be careful of honestly just force movement. Your numbers at 66 is very bad. How long's the initial stability last? A fair bit, actually. And yeah, last time. Yeah, we kind of do have that last pull magic now.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters in private. Enjoy the view.
Enjoy your meal, thank you. We'll try and enjoy it between mechanics here. Hey Master Lou, what's up? How are you going, my friend? Thank you for popping in. Sidestep. Give ourselves some stability there just in case. Oh, turns out I actually needed stability. That's fun. And yes, everyone go check out Masterly. Thanks so much, Annie, for giving them a shout out. And we can give a little bit of stability there. We can phase here, that's fine. That's good. We can work with that.
This future. You're mere pests.
But yes, looking forward to going through and doing the graphics card upgrade tomorrow. That's going to be very hype. Let's pull the Mind Blade directly onto the group there. There we go, just a bajillion quickness. Nothing quite like a double time warp. I think someone waddled off the edge. Just always be careful of the edge. Your graphics card is hype indeed, made it a whole new game. It really does, yeah. But we're mostly getting, we've got the 4060 Ti, mostly for the NVENC encoding, as well as the ability to encode in AVI as well. But eventually when Twitch starts to support that. Yeah, NA stream is going to be the test for it. Keep those off the group. But should be... Oh... Ah, yes, never place that there. I think we'll leave it there in terms of CM. But yes, good attempts there, everyone. But yes, when you get that, you always want to place it across the other edges of the arena. But excellent. Very good attempts there, everyone. We'll probably pick that one up again. We'll do that, I think, next Monday, and we'll do a bit more sussing out as to exactly what we need to do during the sniper phase, because everything else is mostly fine. It's stability and don't stand in the bad. But yeah, the sniper phase has some more specific mechanics we need to deal with. So we'll figure that out, and I'm hopeful that we'll get it next week. But we'll catch you all later.
Josh, can we do a normal mode for the weekly?
Oh, is it actually the weekly? Okay, in that case, yeah, we can do that. Feel free to shoot me an invite again. Yeah, it's 5 times than safe. Yeah, run, drop.
It was a strike weekly, but we need to strike for the weekly.
Excellent. Let's go and quickly blast that. Yeah, feel free to invite me again. I assume there's still some people in squad. If not, I'll just like reset up the squad. Yes, excellent. Everyone just join up on me again, and then we can go through and blast the normal mode of it. Get Dante in here as well. Jep. JLo, or let's see, Tatugon is here. Oh, Dragon, nice, excellent, okay. We just need like a heal. CO. Heal. DPS, state roll, perfect. Boon DPS, perfect. Look at Addie, oh, she's so cute, she really is. That's good, it's a chance for us to go through and actually eat some food. And yeah, we can go through and quickly blast a... We'll do CO, no, KO, then we'll blast CO from there. Yeah, I don't particularly feel like doing Old Lion's Court today. That one requires a bit too much brain power from me at the moment. We like need no stability really. Oh, a bit of stability is nice, but here I can just run Well of Calamity. There we go. Well, actually, I can just do Well of Precog and then do Disenchanter. I think just in general, like doing it weekly for the shenanigans for the LI, like you need to clear them all weekly. Not the most efficient use of time, but it's alright. It'd be good to go through and just get the clear on it, honestly. And then we'll move on to Fractals from there. We'll exit instance.
I think we
Yeah,
all need to GG again.
It's not giving anyone the prompt to GG or to respawn, which is the problem. So we'll just exit the instance. Beautiful. Now, Balloon are provisions tokens and charged quartz crystals limited to 1 per day. Charged quartz, yes, you can get them from mining quartz nodes rarely. Provision tokens, there are multiple vendors where you can go through and get them from that aren't limited to 1 per day. But they are more expensive. So there are other ways to get them. Yeah, so 2 gone, you just exit, everything will be good. One per day per vendor. There's some that don't have the daily cap, but they are more expensive. If you check the wiki for it, it'll tell you where they all are. When in doubt, check the wiki. How's the soup? Soup is fantastic. Is a chicken and sweet corn soup. That's very, very nice. Complete any. Oh, we need like a strike mission for the weekly there. Here. Yeah, I'll literally just take time warp for a bajillion quickness.
Protected.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters in private. But as desperate you get worse. Enjoy the
Yeah, we'll have those spread out. 3 numbers instead of 5 is going to be way easier. having the barrier there is nice. You do get used to just not having it though. Just got to position yourself somewhat reasonably. Could you do a beginner strike so people aren't confident to join a crew can do weeklies? Most of the time, normally we'll be happy to. There are other things that we want to get to tonight. But particularly for a lot of our runs as well, they are just sort of inherently beginner focused. So if you see us setting up a group and you're a beginner, feel free just to join. That's what the groups are there for. Let's just deal with the ritualist.
No need to be ostentatious. It's unbecoming.
But also in your case, Old Trails, the fact you went through some of the strike CMs being, I think you did Aether Blade Hideout and Zoomlight Jade Junkyard, like you can just walk into any strike. But that's fine. You should be confident enough to do that now. So the fact you were able to go through and survive through those strikes, you're fine. You can just wander straight into them. Mega, what's up, mate? How are you going? We're going very well. We did a couple hours of KOCM prog. Sort of a bit hard stuck at sniper stage, but that's fairly common, I think. So we just have to go through and figure out some more of that. Exam done an hour ago, only 4 more to go. Very nice. Congratulations, mate. How do you think you went on your exam? Ooh, yeah, never do that. Whatever that is, never do it.
I nearly died.
Phase all down to DPS, but now stand in the right spot. We'll figure out exactly where people need to stand. Mostly so that we can communicate it as well. Like, we'll figure that out. I think we'll get that done next week. I'm not too concerned about that. I just need, now that we've seen it, and we know that the first few phases are fine, we know what needs to be done there, we should be all good. Ah, people need to stand where the zip line is. Okay. Yeah, just keep on targeting the sniper here. Some peeps in the green. It's like straight up here, you really just don't have to worry about the mechanics on normal mode. Just going to go on the mech rider here. And back to sniper. big float there. Chrono is great.
I'll dispose of you myself.
Chrono with snap target does feel like incredibly nice. Just going to distort that. Beautiful. No numbers on moi. It means we can go and eat.
Enough! I can see it.
Easy. CO next. That was very nommy. Thank you, Jess, for that. I need to pass, even if only very barely. Previous semesters will lift this one up. Hell yeah. So we need an A heal. We will make this work. And then we'll go take a quick break, quick loo break, and then we'll go and blast some fractals.
Charizard.
So just an A heal, or just a heal of any descript. That is all good because we have a Chrono in that group. CO. Boon heal. They won't be doing Wing 3 tonight, so our raiding time has been filled with strikes. But next time we go through and do it, which may be like next week or the following, see how our schedule is looking. We've got a Herald, so it'll probably be a Q heal, or maybe an A heal if they're spicy. Ooh, have coffee in this hand. Yeah, like normal mode strikes are fine. Challenge mode strikes are much harder. See, we can carry Josh again. Yes, feel free to carry me. Beautiful. Enter 2 gone. Feel free to go a lack DPS now. Yeah, let's go through and blast some fractals. I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be hype. We need some cash. We need some fat stacks. That's 4 gold right there. It's not nothing. It's better than a kick in the teeth. We'll see how the boons are. You got stretch time. Perfect. Love to see it. And here I can just go Well of Calamity. Oh, 7 clovers somehow from doing it. Doing it the first time gives you very easy achievements that get you that. Oh, there we go. GG. A bit of time before more suffering tomorrow will continue. Cancel ready check. There we go. Good attempt. We almost had it. There we go. Ready spaghetti check.
Get away from me.
But like the Icebreed Saga strikes in particular, incredibly easy to get into. They don't require any training at all. Anyone that maybe requires a little bit of knowledge is Bone Skin, and that's just step to the left. Follow, stack on your tag, and that's it. You will survive. I really like running Phantasmal Disenchanter. It just gives you such like a huge extra source of quickness. Or alacrity.
Excellent time. Fast as the wind.
In the Flame Chain Backpacks Gem Store. Or just seeing it whether we want it. Black Lion Chest or Gem Store. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly which. Again, the wiki is your best friend. The wiki will tell you exactly where to get it. Now, if you get numbers, you can just stack in a hitbox. Oh, Undying, Shackles Cape, or Glider combo. Okay. That on me. If you have Soul Feast, just keep that off the group. Back on chests or statuettes. Okay. At least with statuettes, you have a way to sort of like farm it up. You can just do map completion to get Black Lion keys, which will give you guaranteed statuettes. Excellent. And I'm just going to distort that so we don't die. Excellent. We're going to go through and get our res. Let's go head over to everyone here. And yeah, very excited for the new X-Pack news. I am here for it. Yeah, or just keep one character slot and do level 10 story each week. Yeah, do like your very quick key farm. That's a good shout. Keep that Soul Feast away from the group. Oh, that's on us. Nice. Or 45 statues. Yeah, that one will take a hot minute to go through and do. That's not going to be a particularly speedy affair. Now we'll try and just break the bar on some of these. Some of the pathing on these mobs is like really sketchy. And keep the Soul Feast off the group. Beautiful, excellent.
Look at this. So pretty.
Beautiful. We're going to hop off Discord now, but thank you all very much for the strikes and the KOCM prog. You'll take care. Beautiful. Now let's go through to that. Nice. Yeah, we'll figure out KOCM. That might just take a little smidge. But what we're going to do now is take a quick break, go use the bathroom. We'll be right back, so sit tight, team. Do you want a tool that can help you get the perfect build set up every time? Aren't you curious which of these many sigils and runes is the best for you? Have you always dreamed of being able to tailor your build to exactly what you need? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering one of the most overpowered Guild Wars 2 tools around, the Discretized Gear Optimizer. Welcome back everyone. I've mentioned it in my last few videos, and today we're finally delving into the detail about the Gear Optimizer. This is basically a tool which will let you compare different gear, runes, sigils, and food to see which is going to be the best choice for your specific build. It takes so much of the mystery away from selecting your ideal gear and food, and makes theory crafting your own builds infinitely easier. Right off the bat, I'm not affiliated with Discretize and I didn't develop this tool. I just use it all the time and think it's one of the best tools you, as a discerning Guild Wars 2 connoisseur, can use. So let's delve in and master this tool together. First up, we'll need to select our game mode. We can choose between Fractals, Raids, and World vs. World. The main difference between the Fractals mode and the others is that the Fractal mode will consider the various Fractal potions and your total agony resistance. These give you extra stats, and ideally will give you a different gear loadout from the other areas of the game. If you're really into Fractals and want to have some specific Fractal builds, then feel free to select this option. Just remember that the builds you optimize specifically for Fractals might not be the best choice for other areas of the game, due to you missing stats from the Fractal potions. For most players though, the Raid option will be the best choice. Select your class and build from the list of classes at the top of the page. Most of the current meta builds should be included here. If for some reason your build isn't here, select one that is closest. And we have returned. Okay, let's go through. Start forming up for Fractals now. So let's go through. You're in party. Perfect. Find you. Excellent base. We'll go through, start forming up Fractals momentarily. It is going to be a very good time. I'm also probably getting very close to getting one of the permanent potions as well. It's going to be very good. Okay, now what do I feel like playing? It'll be some variant of DPS. Yeah, I might even just do... I could just do quick... Or like, I can do quick DPS. I can just stay on Chrono, that's fine. That'll be pretty good, actually. Yeah, let's do that. More Chrono's gonna be good. Nice, you got a nice big high roll from the Vintage Blackline Web Skin chest. That's good. Yeah, I think we'll stay on Chrono. I think that's the play. I think I have enough agony resistance on this. Let's find out. Beautiful. Okay, let's see. Did you do JP already? I did not know, but that's okay. I can do that after. Did another one? Yes, we do have some spots open. So if anyone wants to join, you can just join up on me here. We're going to go through and do Fractals. I can do Heal Chrono, I guess. Oh, you're at it? Okay, perfect. In that case, yeah, I'll just go straight to you then. Excellent. But yes, come on in, Mega. Plus it means I don't have to heal, which I'm very keen not to do. I don't love using Heal Chrono in Fractals, mostly Silent Surf. Oh, it makes me a bit of a sad panda. Dante, dragons in, perfect. Go through, shoot, Mega and invite, perfect, okay. Beautiful, that has filled. Sparse keeps the doctor away. Let's see. Can anyone A heal? Oh, hang on, /P. Unfortunately, Mega, we have gone through and filled. Keep ourselves nice and hydrated there. Oh, that's all good, Meg. The spot opens will bring you in. You can Q heal. Perfect. I can A DPS. That's good. I'll literally just do that. Cool, there we go. And here... Yeah, feel free, Exitum, just to... Oh, got any seams. Oh, okay, nice. Oh, sweet. Oh, Dante, did you drop? Oh, I appreciate that, Dante, I guess, but there's no need for that, but thank you. Yeah, you can DPS, and I will... Yeah, I'm just straight DPS Mega, that's cool. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, do you offer Sparse? I appreciate that, Dante. Let's do Silent Surf, let's do all the CMs. I don't really care for Lonely Tower at the moment. But Dante, you are an absolute legend. Gift of Magic! Hell yeah, not many people get those. I presume that's from the Legendary Starter Kit. Yeah, among all the Dantes, you're the finest. Brilliant. Okay.
The Jade Sea. Recognize the exact location. Go look around.
Let's follow the trail below. Grab anything you can find, but survivors take priority. Parachutes from the cargo hold. Use them as needed. Leftovers get sold.
And I'll pop some food down. I've got potions. Excellent. We're definitely running these. Yeah, let us be speed. Well, I actually probably don't need that. Low time speed in 5 minutes. That's right. We got you, fam. Oh, cool. Flux Bomb. That's great. That's always a fun one here. Oh, shit. No pain, no gain. Okay, well, Phantasmal Disenchanter's staying. I don't need that much CC, so what I might actually do... Well, actually, no, I do need a lot of CC. I'm going to take... Let's do Well of Senility. I don't need a huge amount of damage, and I can take Moa as well. That should be good.
Arya? How?
And I'm pretty... Oh, I'm, like, well good for food. That's excellent. Yeah, Flux Bomb's going to be a bit annoying. That's fine. I can take Moa Signet. That's perfect. I'm going to swap this out for Well of Senility for Giga CC. Going to jump off the edge. Let us go. I assume peeps have their own food by the looks. Nice. Excellent. We'd love to see it. Oh, thank you for popping that down. That's beautiful. Sous vide steak. Excellent. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excellent. Minimap zoomed in. Let us go.
We can begin.
Yay, Flux Bomb. I'm gonna turn away. Get away from that. Hey Rava, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How are you going? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Josh, or Kaineng. You can also find me on YouTube here. I do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guides. What is up, Rava? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Thank you so much. And yes, thank you for trusting us with your community. Everyone, go check out the incredible Rava on Twitch. A fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer and friend of the stream. Rava had to go to bed. Oh, that's all good. Thank you so much, Rudy, for the heads up. Really appreciate that. Enjoy your snooze, rather. Very well deserved. We're just going through and blasting out some Fractal CMs at the moment. We are on Boon DPS Chrono. And Zero's Loon, thank you so much for the follow as well. It's really kind of you. Thank you so very much. And the Bear Necessity, love the name. Thank you for coming in as well. Really appreciate you. Oh, that's on us. Let's keep those not on us. Ooh, this is we're gonna have to go on a little bit of a journey to not die here. Perfect. Let's waddle over this way. Just chill out here. Oh, whoop. Did he steal our boons? I don't think he did. Okay, so we need to do big mower signet. Perfect. Whoop, run away. Whoop. The boon table's in a bit of a funky spot, but it's alright. Okay. We have to go and deal with this mechanic now, so let us go on our merry way. Where are we off to? Turn around, 180 degrees. Here we go. Aim just behind the aspect of fear with our grappling hook. Swap. And beautiful. Good amount of burst on Chrono, which is good. Ooh. Run away over here. Guess we have to deal with this mechanic. Very sad. I do not know why we must deal with this mechanic, but it was foretold. I'm just going to chill here. And back we come. I think everyone's alive. Oh, hello. There we go. Don't jump back. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. That was a little bit of a silly move on my part. It was a bit of a goofy goober there. Oh no, Mega. New friend. Book is fun. Let's try and power res here. And beautiful. It's over on Mega now. Perfect. Run, 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 run. Oh, you don't need to do the second jump. Okay. Numbers during that can cost you your life. Yeah, it's getting a little bit like that. Let's get Mega up. We had to use double mower there, which I'm not like the happiest clam for. There's no pain, no gain. Yeah, it's a very bad day for this Fractal in particular. Oh well. We will get there. Just gotta remember not to cancel our skills. It's very easy to do on Chrono. It doesn't kill you? Excellent. That's good to know. Oh, Flux Bomb is great. But hey, let's say that that is going to land on the boss. Let's say that was intentional. No bugs solution? No, not at all. Nope, look away. D-target. Keep these away. Dodge in. Should probably save my Phantasmal Disenchanter for when he has boons. Yeah, blind the boss with Flux Bomb, yes, and we will mitigate all damage. That is how it's going to work. And I don't think... Do I have the skill that lets me CC? Oh well, let's find out. Need a bit more CC there? Eh. We will have double mower next. Perfect. Turn around. That is on us. Let's go place these a bit over there. I would like a tether. Liz? I somehow think these are going to appear in a very weird situation. Let's find out together. There's not enough here. Okay. Fair play. And now comes the really fun part. Oh, no, those are eyes. There we go. There is enough because you did 66% twice. That's good to know. At least we are alive. No, it's a bug. Bug or feature. It's always a fine line. I mean, it's a feature. I know it's always a bit of a tricky one. I don't really need to CC here now. Yeah, this one on Toxic Trail is absolutely awful. He's going to get many boons in a moment. There we go. Many boons. Always detarget the boss. Yeah, Flux is just like really annoying, but at least you can get some benefit out of it. Okay, at least here you have like a big platform, so if Flux Bomb does appear, it's not like the absolute worst thing. We're just going to commit and run over here. Always detarget, always look away from the boss. It makes your life better in every single way. Hey Speedy, what's up mate? How is it going? So good to see you, my friend. And a waddle over here. Perfect, there we go. Nope. Nope. This boss should basically be done now. Got Flux Bomb. Let's put it on the boss. We're going to blind them. Yes. Even more damage. Beautiful. Relatively clean. All things considered is not bad. But an easy 99 CM. It's getting quite cold here. Oh, I actually have to put on my arthritis gloves. Yes. Yeah. There we go. Nice little compression gloves. Peak gaming now. Performance enhancing gloves. Still feels wrong at this 99. It does feel a bit like that. Yeah, peak gaming. Arthritis glove game. Hell yeah, they're so warm. My Raynoid's playing up. You put on your gaming mittens. These ones we can still game on though. Oh, those are our best compression gloves ever used. I'm surprised we have so many arthritis glove enjoyers here. I love to see it. Oh, can anyone interact? Yes, there we go. Here I can probably take Well of Calamity.
Nice to meet you.
Try cheesy mini monster build on 100. Yeah, that would be quite funny. There's a pro wheel game. Yeah, we'll get the flight simulator play out. That will be great. Do it for the meme.
So what happened? I said leave. I warned
Big CC, excellent. How much CC do you want? Yes. Or use them for your arthritis? Oh, well, I'm glad that they help you with that. I just use them because my hands are cold. Oh, perfect with face. Excellent. What gloves do you use for your arthritis? I don't actually have arthritis. They just help keep my hands warm because I have Raynaud's, which is where I lose circulation of my fingers or toes really easy. Runs in the family, which is unfortunate. So it is actually getting quite cold here in South Australia. So these help. These help keep circulation or else my fingers go numb, which makes it really hard to actually play Guild Wars 2. How do you skip boss and go straight to the last one? Boop, good question. The challenge mode for this fractal in particular, it just takes you straight to the final boss, so you can just skip them. Or skip like the initial bosses. I like Power of Boon Chronomancer on this fight in particular. It does feel quite nice. Oh, nice. Perfect. Your streamer client, let's just skip the boss. Oh, we got so many White Man to Paul devices there. Love to see it. It's good. I can't really do too much here. So I just get to sit here and chill for the most part. I can probably like shatter a few times. Just stock up like a little bit of alacrity. We can't really do too much else though. I'm going to start on Dagger Sword. And I can probably grab the tether next, given I've... Oh, there we go. I've got no extra charges on me. I might pass that to someone else now, though. Hey Raiden, how's it going? Welcome in, my friend. I've been going very well. How about yourself? It's great to see you. And yeah, just mow a signet for a bajillion CC. Perfect. Easy. Easy phase. That's good. Yeah, I assume we need to GG.
It'll just get worse.
If no one says no, we'll GG. Doing well, thanks. Glad to hear it.
Fast as the wind.
DPS right, support left. Oh, son has that too? You're in SA too? Where'd you get your gloves? I think I just got mine from Amazon. Don't have a link on hand, but yeah, just look up like Arthritis Compression Gloves. And thank you so much, Fires, for the follow. Appreciate that. But yes, they're very handy. Literally. Let's get this spread. Perfect. Yeah, we got your dad puns. We got them all day. Nope, don't stand there. It's a very bad spot for me to be. Oh, it's good. This one isn't no pain, no gain. That's excellent. Might have to pop a bit of a distortion here, mayhaps. Yes. And big CC. Perfect. It's so good to see you, Fires. What is up, my friend?
All you do is hurt
Okay, so this one is going to be a little bit trickier. So we can grab that tether. Bit more CC on that one. I want to pass that to someone else. There we go. I'm going to get a distort there. Yeah, Moa for the double CC is fantastic. Easy. Oop, I straight up forgot the boss continued there. Less easy. There we go. Order and chaos better? Ah, okay. But no, that was good there. Well done, team. Yeah, that was very nice. But damn, that CC, that's good.
I want that.
And thank you for the hydrate. Where did I leave my drink bottle? It's over here. Excellent. Don't forget weekly vault. Yeah, I need to go through and do all my weeklies. Well, I actually missed them last week. I missed out on one, so I didn't actually get my weeklies. But we have overcome the FOMO. Nightmares daily? Hell yeah, that's good. One day we'll get all our Fractal CMs to be dailies as well. It's going to be the most profitable thing ever. Here I'm going to run Mantle of Concentration as well. Yeah, this is fine. Remiss the CC of the Spectre in that fight. You can pretty much solo the whole thing. Oh yeah, like the Spectre CC is insane. Yeah, 20 minutes for 99.98. Nice time to say. Yeah, definitely. That's good time. Should be quite happy with that. Oh, nice. We're swapping to some real pumper classes. I need to adjust my position of the boon tables, but I'll deal with that later. We can also just very quickly do this. There we go. We can double time warp for the lols. By the way, who drew a lack boon? You or XM? Oh, it's me. A toxic trail, hamstrung. Sweet. I guess. I could actually take Portal, or I could not do that. It's hard enough actually having these things alive long enough for me to summon a phantasm on them. And break the bar. Should have dodged a little bit later there. Ah, beautiful. We've got a portal. That's what we want. And a bit of stability there. And we will lay down some stability here. Oh, beautiful. We've got like 2 Revenants though, so we're fine. And Cokebill, thank you for the follow as well, mate. Really appreciate you. Just pump out tons of stability. Stand a little bit back, perfect. Job done. Now, this next one, I might actually just take feedback. Yes. Oh, we missed the click. What you get to be super DPS? It is nice, isn't it? Mention not having to worry about the intricacies of upkeeping boons for some of these fights. It's fine on things like Revenant because you don't really care, but on things like Chrono, you have to actually make sure you target things to provide your boons, which is a bit annoying. I can just take feedback. That will be sufficient. The stability is probably nicer, I think. I watched some of the videos recently on YouTube and found out you're a streamer. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Code. Really appreciate that, mate. Thank you, thank you. Like, yeah, there's probably multiple ways we could do this where, like, I run stability, you run Ventari, but, yeah, it's fine. Beautiful, we got that. I will link over there, but that's alright. Someone else has that. S&B4, thank you so much for the follow. Oh no, I have to go and deal with the mechanic in a bit. Oh well. Easy peasy. Just going to make sure our newly gloved hands can actually have the dexterity to deal with it, because they do reduce my dexterity a bit, but it's slight compared to me actually wearing mittens. Me playing Guild Wars 2 while wearing mittens is going to be a different thing entirely. Ew, mechanic. Ooh, expecting me to do things? What is this? Oh no! Oh, that's very sad. Oh, that worked. That worked perfectly somehow. Do not ask me how that worked. A new glove skins IRL Polk? Yes. Get some stability, or at least distort that. Yeah, there we definitely want the stability. Must miss lock. Nice, it worked. I actually do still have my miss lock. It's a bit funny there. Keyboard. Ooh, that's good. I was actually eyeing off a set of heated gloves. But just haven't gotten around to buying them yet. But we did find a very nice set of ski gloves from Audi, which they actually do keep my hands very toasty. I cannot play with them though, which is unfortunate. On top of Audi's thermal boots as well. Audi's thermal boots are what, 35 bucks, but they were exceptional. No alacrity, but that's alright. It's because I'm not really doing too much here. Just distort that. Let's go almost lunch. Very nice. What do you have lined up for lunch? Just going to pop feedback on the group there. Idea in College, a popular restaurant. Very nice. Well, do hope you find something that is satiating. And here I can probably just do stability.
Protected.
Mowers, just always good. Here I can probably just do straight snap target. Link to the boss. A few spicy AoEs there.
Are you insane? This system is inherently unstable. I harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
Overriding reactor initialization program. Production interrupted. Pressure.
Just gonna wait for my burst.
No alternative.
Subject designated for corporeal reassignment. DDR standard. 81% detonation.
I can just block that. It's nice just having a block there, honestly.
Are you insane? This system is inherently unstable. You'll annihilate us all. I harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
Subject selected for temporal realignment. Avoid program. Station progression. Production interrupted.
Oh, you're in my domain. I will set the parameters.
Excellent killing of that anomaly there. It's very handy. Got ourselves some stability. Jump up in the air. It's going to distort that. Oh no, we're going to get to do this thing. This is very fun. Don't worry. This looks bad, but it's actually not. It's actually a break.
Some of your actions could be catastrophic.
But you actually just use special action key
Interminable space-time.
to go back down and everything is fine. I can't see anything. Oh, hang on. Here we go. There we go.
Enough of this. Your time is
Subject selected for temporal realignment. Avoid potential conflicts. Projectional defense facsimiles online.
Ooh. Ooh, get away from that. Nice. That bit there was looking a little bit dicey, but we got it. That's good. We can also go through and buy our ring as well for Conflux, which is going to be sweet. Now we have Nightmare, which is a daily. Oh, the fight on his first time as Vinny was annoying. Oh, what was most annoying about it? Because, yeah, I can definitely see it. That's also a bit of an odd fight, because you can't really have time to build up a rotation, so you're basically just repeating your opener over and over again. Here I don't really need anything, really. Like, Well of Senility will be pretty good. Oh, you want to switch, but boss changes immune to burst. Yeah, you have to really know the actual fight, like the actual timing of it, to get things to play ball, because no, I feel your pain there. Here I'm actually going to sub out a focus. Yeah.
Protected.
And Raymines, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. In existence, bro, how many hours you got on Guild Wars 2? Across all my accounts, about 10,000. Got to leave a follow so I can find you again. Oh, that's all good. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Oh, GG. That's good. Gives us a chance to actually get some boons up. But we've got about 10,000 hours across our various accounts. It's definitely one of our newer accounts here. But it's got a few pieces of legendary, so it's living a pretty good life. That's crazy but cool though. I've been playing like mostly since launch, so over 12 years, it definitely does build up. Try and break that bar a smidge there. There we go. Is leaks about Guild Wars 3 real? Nothing of any substance, I think. I think it was just like accidentally, quote unquote, leaked by I think it was like a shareholder or something, or an executive under pressure, because they weren't particularly happy with the overall publisher's profits. That's a separate issue to like Guild Wars 2. That's not Guild Wars 2's fault. Guild Wars 2 itself was actually quite profitable. And then they thought, oh, but we're investigating Guild Wars 3. Which then they had to go back and sort of backtrack and say, no, like it's still in the very early stages of, is this being greenlit yet? So there's nothing really to be, not concerned about, but really to put stock in at the moment. See you, phone. What's up, my friend? How you going? Excellent. I know, excellent. I'm Osmo, back from Means. How you doing? We're doing very, very well. Thank you for asking. Just blasting through some fractals now. Having a very good time. I had to go on with that run earlier. Weren't able to get KOCM done, but that's not really surprising. It's one of the harder ones, but I think we'll probably get it next week. Hikaru, you made Complex last night. Very nice. It's the last thing you need for full legendary. Hell yeah. Congratulations. That is a huge accomplishment. It's really late. I'm good with all sleeps. Had no one to share the good news with. Well, thank you for sharing that good news with us. That's actually a huge accomplishment. You should be super proud of that. Oh, we didn't get KOCM done, but we got well into the sniper phase, which, yeah, that's a bit of the trickier part there, but we'll figure that out next week. And yes, Exitum is also here as well, blasting through some fractals with us. We're having a very good time. And just try not to die to these. These parts are always a bit spicy. If I grab that blue orb and then jump over that, realize we have really sketchy timing with the orbs because we are on... we're in Australia and we have like the worst ping ever. That's right, you got this, team. I believe. Oh, wait, I can do this. There we go. Forgot I could do that. Whoop! Nice, there we go. You're so bad with orbs. You do get used to it after a while. It is actually a bit dependent on your ping as well. So I actually have to be quite far away from the orbs to make sure I don't get triggered. Or get, not triggered, get hit by them. That's right, you got this, team. I will go down south. There we go. You died from ground mechanics, you don't have a dodge. I feel you there. That one's a bit rough. You have to go through and use a great sword block or maybe a staff block depending on what you're running. But no, I feel your pain there. Okay, here, yeah, I'm just going to bring Well of Senility. It's just like extra CC, and honestly, bringing extra CC is fine. Nothing here is really a DPS check anymore, so just loading up on CC is just going to make things a little bit easier. And we'll GG there. And we should have all of these sorted, I presume. Oh no, what are we doing? Don't tell me it somehow brings us in here now. There we go, that's better. I'm watching the last 3.5 hours in college. Oh, nice. I got that one. That one needs a bit of love. Nice. Perfect. Should not have actually used my Well of Snility there. It's a bit silly. Oh, that thing just instantly died. I love it. One of the best things about Boon Chrono is it actually has like really good burst damage. Oh, using Focus 4 though actually just pulls them in. So then they explode in a very advantageous way. That's quite nice. There's the boss going. What you doing, fam? Very nice.
How dare you defile my birth chamber?
Bounce.
All your delirium. Feeding me. Suffer and die in terror.
Try not to hit too many of those. Bounce. Yay, blue orb. Just one more circle. Grab all those blue orbs. Yes.
Awareness grows by the moment. I am hatred and horror made manifest.
That one hurt. See if we can get that res fairly quickly. I'm going to want a smidge of healing before we dive into this little bit. Oh, we might get lucky. Maybe with a good set of blue orbs spawning. Why do you have focus over sword? Mostly so I can group some mobs together. I could swap back to sword, because you're right, I don't actually need focus here, but I also can't really be bothered. So it's mostly there, especially for the coming up fractals, where it's very good for me to just group things up. That's just going to make my life a little bit easier.
Stop. Your kind contain me. I will not be destroyed by such as you.
Ouch. Ooh, nice fractal frequenter. And that is a daily as well. Beautiful. We love to see it. And this guy sounds like you use a Kleenex. Honestly, we're getting a bit like that as well. It's cold weather. It's wreaking havoc with our sinuses. Oh, Addie, so sleepy. And Snowblind, perfect. Here we just bring feedback. And yeah, we just do like double feedback. Oh, I haven't been to Escalon yet, Origin. Like, it's been sort of on my list, but yeah, we're just not usually out that part of Adelaide. But next time we find our way there, it's definitely on our list to go. Because yeah, we took a look on Instagram. The burgers look fantastic. Oh, so good. I can definitely see that. Yeah, those burgers looked hype. So, like, we will definitely go at some point. It's just a matter of it's just finding the time. That's just the usual source of all of life's woes. It's finding the time.
Fast as the wind.
Oh, beautiful. Other peeps have those. Excellent. Here I could probably just bring Time Warp, honestly. I don't actually really need anything else. Easy peasy. Let's grab that. Just going to run Time Warp here instead. But if everyone else can turn those fires on, I'm just going to chill over here for the moment. Beautiful, we got the Ventari tab on the right spot, now we literally just get to burst it. Yeah, I think it's a cave skip on Wing 3. Beautiful. And here I can probably just bring Well of Senility, just more CC, and here I'll probably swap over to Gravity Well. One thing I do love about Mesmer and Chronomancer, just in general, is the fact you can just customize your entire bar to suit an encounter. Which is, it's really satisfying to do. When you see all these changes you've made just line up and make everything easier for everyone. There, you can just GG there. Yeah, Mesmer has best utility. It really kind of does. Like even... Oh, here you go. In we go. I'll just pop a Distort there. Oh, it's a no pain, no gain day, is it? Fair play. Back away. I just got to clear to train. Excellent, that's good. Excellent, now you can just practice that to your heart's content there. Oh, you done T3 dailies and got 3 infused rings. That's awesome. Do they have any good stats on? I like Celestial Berserkers ones, because those ones are ideal. Beautiful. But no, that's an awesome run there. And so you're going to find as well, once you get to tier 4s, your life actually gets way easier. Tier 4 fractals are easier than tier 3s. Always have been. Because people are running stacked builds at that point, which really just trivialize so much content. But nice, I'm very glad we're able to go through and blast some CM fractals and tier 4s. But yeah, it's cool, like you can still salvage those for a good amount of gold as well, so that's still pretty hype. Oh yes, excellent, this one. Love it. Mimic. Blink. Mass Invis. Oof, no Mass Invis for us. Very sad. Yeah, in terms of my accounts, I've got 3 accounts that I somewhat actively play. The 2 that I mainly play now are my sort of quote-unquote main account, my NA account, which is the one that has like 9,900 hours. And then I have this EU account, which is probably on... Let's check, actually. Yeah, this account has 715 hours. We've got another NA account. It's got about 500. And then we've actually got a couple other accounts as well that we picked up cheap years ago. We used to have the login rewards, but don't really use anymore. Because the login rewards don't really work like they used to. So there's not much point in me going through and doing that. And where I don't have the time. Oh yeah, we have Toxic Trail here. Very sad. Too bad, too sad. We're going to do Well of Senility. Yeah, Disenchanter. It's fine. You want to see if people are out of combat, people can respawn, and it's going to be a very good time. Is there a beneficial reason to have more than one account that you have to repay for the expansion? Mostly so I can play on different servers. Being able to play across 2 servers for me is really nice. It means we can interact with all different members of our community no matter where they are, which is fantastic. Plus also time zones. I can hit up different time zones. A second account you just get more Mystic Coins. Yeah, that too. Like, if you're able to play across them, the value you get from the Wizard's Vault is actually pretty stacked, especially early on, because you get like all the Mystic Coins, all the materials, just the raw like gold as well, so that's actually really good. So if you're able to go through and do your weeklies across 2 or 3 accounts, it's actually a very significant amount of gold. Like, you're probably talking a couple hundred gold every Wizard's Vault cycle for not that much work, so that in and of itself is quite good. Is that one still vibing out? New Fractal CM tomorrow? Oh, is that tomorrow? Sweet. But I assume you also cannot send gold from your NA account over to EU. Oh, you can. You can mail gold without any issues. What you can also do is, if you can set up like a bank guild for yourself, which is what I've gone through and done here. Well, actually, here's our various other accounts as well. You can tell which ones somewhat get played and which ones don't. But yeah, you can have a bank guild and use the guild bank there to transfer things. And Mystic Coins alone are about 120 gold. Oh yeah, it's like very significant if you can go through and do that across multiple accounts. The most I was able to do it across is 3, but I just don't have the time to do that nowadays. I barely have time to do it across 2. And another legendary starter kit as well, Cassie, it's a very good point. Being able to get like another legendary starter kit, if you are able to make another legendary on that account, which is actually quite well worth, is also insane value. Because that in and of itself is about 800 gold worth of value. Yes, since guilds are almost free to create, and yeah, it's like a bit to get the guild storage, or the guild bank as well. I think it might be like 100 gold or something, but I use it like daily. It's really, really good. Much better than going through mailing things. Mailing items is really annoying, and particularly for things like unidentified gear, because my NA account, that's the one that has like 424 bag slots and all the salvage kits. So that one, it's very easy for me to process unidentified gear efficiently. I can't really do it on this account, so I'll save up all my unidentified gear on this account, pop in the guild bank, let my NA account deal with it, and then I'll sell everything I need, send the gold back over. Makes it very easy to deal with inventory as well. Oh, you can't really bring yourself to map completion on a second account for starter kits to be worth it. It's really helped by the fact you get 2 gifts of expiration. Also, a newbie hasn't reached endgame but just want to pick your brain on it. Ah, no, that's very good. If you're still new, I wouldn't worry about getting multiple accounts. Because it is, one, it's like a cost, especially unless you can like get them on sale. Because there used to be, I didn't manage to take advantage of this, but I used to be able to get like the heroic edition of Guild Wars 2 for free if you created a GeForce Now account. I think that was how it worked. So yeah, people would just literally make hundreds upon hundreds of them and get hundreds and hundreds of accounts. And then back when you'd log in and just get items sent to you just by the old login rewards, yeah, you could make bank off that. Teapot did a video on it, and he did it with like 240 odd accounts. I think he actually had more than that. But nowadays with the Wizard's Vault, you actually have to play the game to get those rewards, so it becomes a bit more of a time commitment. And also another great thing about having a second account is honestly because my NA account, it's not fully progressed, but it's basically full legendary and everything. So being able to go back to a fresher account means I get to go through and experience the progression again, which is quite fun. Because the game is like fundamentally different for a new account compared to like a really advanced account. So it's cool to go back and sort of experience that again. I see. Oh, that's right. No, I saw your message before. Grab that. Awesome, we blasted that. Excellent. Now what I also want to go through and do, we might even jump over to NA, because I want to go through and get a bit more. Oh, nice achievement. Sweet. Go through, process our loot, see what we got. Nice. 1 hour on the dot. That's really good for all Fractals and CMs. That's pretty hype. Oh, just wait until we get 3 CMs and they're also dailies. Whew. The gold per hour on that is going to be insane. Okay, so I do want to go through and practice some quickness Deadeye as well, because that will be the topic of our upcoming build guide, so I'm definitely going to want to deal with that. Back to work. Oh, thank you for using your lunch break, Exitum, to join us for some Fractals. I do appreciate that. Let's go through and examine our loot together. Let's bask in the glory. Don't forget to buy keys. Yeah, I went through and I did keys earlier, but it's a very good reminder.
Treasure.
Was a heal held a Chattervars? Yeah, that was Ravi, I believe. But yeah, like, Boon DPS chrono is pretty high. Oh, we got some rings. Yeah, that's pretty cool. No chests though, chests are the real value. Oh well, let's go through, grab some of that, some of that. There we go, so we're saving our unidentified gear here. Let's actually deal with this inventory management in the most efficient way possible. Beautiful. Our other account can deal with that. Oh, thank you for the standing desk, mate. Appreciate that. Feels really weird compared to a heal firebrand. Oh, it does. Yeah, heal hell does feel very different compared to a heal firebrand. Let's just yeet that. Boom, boom, boom. And decorations, and we can just set an auto clicker onto these. Thank you. And yeah, honestly, I prefer Heal Herald to Heal Firebrand. I really don't like mantras on Heal Firebrand now. They don't feel nice to use. I barely like doing mantras on Mesmer.
Look at this. So pretty.
So we have 40, so we can probably buy another 45 fractal encryptions. Are you a full-time streamer or do you work with some kind of professional on site? I have a background in engineering, so I was a civil engineer for about 6-7 years, but then my partner Jess and I left our 9-to-5 jobs and we run our own small business selling digital products online that help people simplify their life through minimalism. So yeah, that's what we do. We also have a YouTube channel, Twitch, so it's a bit of a mix of things at the moment. Hill Willbender's the way to go. Don't know if I go that far. I know it is a thing. Never said it was a good thing. But you can check out our main YouTube channel there, but you can check out our small business there as well if you are curious. Also have a YouTube channel for Minimalist Managers as well, which is very close to getting monetized as well.
That's refreshing.
Why am I typing the command into the trading post? That makes no sense. Let's go buy 45 of these. If you can stomach all the zooming. I do really enjoy Willbender. Just haven't tried Heal Willbender. It's also because this account doesn't really have the means to gear up multiple builds super quickly. All the burst heal, but great boons. It is Guardian. Yeah, it being Guardian is a good thing. Let's see. Shadow Behemoth. We'll deal with those later. They're a problem for another day. Let those come on in. How many rings do we have? 3 rings. Cool. That is good. That's very hard. That's very satisfactory. Oh, more rings here. Yes, please. That. Okay, so we need... I think that's 3 more Ascended Salvage Kits. Oh, you find Drakkar, Madam Guild. So, Hazes map instant not popular. Want to change? Hey, thank you for coming on for the Fractals. What infusions are cool with black and red? Not sure. I actually don't use a huge amount of infusions. The only one I tend to use is mainly the Ghostly. But there are some cool ones. Again, if you check the wiki, that will really help. Ring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Isn't there the one with the red border around it or so? Yeah, that's the thing. I can't remember a lot of them. The main infusions I know are the ones that are like 10k gold, which you can't just go, oh yeah, go get the festive confetti infusion for 10k gold to complete your look. It will be great. No, it actually won't be. Someone in here probably has it. Hang on, let's actually take a look. That's the Peerless infusion there with the Ghostly. The purple aura around them is the Peerless, and the blue flames are the Ghostly. That's probably a photoluminescent infusion there. All the black smoke, I can't quite remember. Oh, the polysaturating reverberating infusion. Ah, nice. Let's see. That's an Everbloom infusion there. And I presume... I don't know what the other infusion is. Probably something with Sarah CM. Oh, Ember infusion? Okay. Don't think there's any infusions rocking there. Ghostly. A lot of people have Ghostly. Infusion system's cursed, especially the stat ones. It should be removed. It should, yes. I actually don't like the infusion system. I don't like the agony resistance system at all. That needs to be reworked. Why did they add a cosmetic inspection, but you can't see their infusions? I know, yeah, that is unfortunate. Let's also get some more.
You'll find everything.
Yeah, legendary infusions. That's the dream. We're on 512. That's good. They're building up. Forge.
Treasure.
Refill. Forge. Refill. Forge. Refill. Forge. Perfect. Okay, so now we can simply go through and salvage all of our rings. Nice, they got us 28. Not a giga amount, but also not a terrible amount. Agni fusions don't need to exist at all. They just act as a barrier and entry for 5-man group content, which doesn't exist for 10-man content. Yeah, I agree. Even if, like, honestly, like, infusions, like, especially stat infusions, are another way to go through and min-max your build. Like, it's a thing that's not going anywhere, but I would like it if, honestly, Agni Resistance was a countbound, even if it just naturally increased as your personal fractal level increased and just went with that. Because you have to go through and progress with the fractals anyway. So why don't you just tie Agni Resistance to that? And then just add a bit more gold into fractals to compensate, or some extra material drops to fractals, and that should actually just kind of take care of itself.
I want that.
So obviously got Arslop, but what's up with Guild Wars 3? Anything known? Nothing really known at this point. It was basically offhandedly announced at an investors meeting or shareholder meeting when someone was getting grilled a bit because the publisher for Guild Wars 2 wasn't making as much money. Because, yeah, if you're not making all the money, you're failing. That's usually how it works. But, yeah, then they threw out saying, oh, Guild Wars 3 is greenlit, without it actually being greenlit. So nothing really to worry ourselves with or be concerned with at this stage. But no, very good question. But no, there's really nothing to go on yet. And if it is in development now, you won't be seeing it for like 6-7 years. So you don't really need to worry about that for now. A very good question. Welcome in. Sparrow, what's up? Thank you so much for popping in from your office. I appreciate you, mate. Okay, anything else I can easily liquidate? Get 39 of these. That's pretty hype. How are we doing on Ectos? Cool, we can go through and craft another thing. That's good. Yeah, just relaunch Guild Wars 2 as a battle pass called Guild Wars 3. It's hard to launch a new MMO because you've got everyone with their tens of thousands of hours invested into one. And it's very hard to go, oh hey, start from scratch. That's a hard sell for people. But we have confirmation they're starting to look into it. There's not even the first word written for its code properly. Yeah, that's it. It's like, yeah, we're looking into it, which I suspect as soon as they launch Guild Wars 2, they were looking into Guild Wars 3, because you got to keep your finger on the pulse a bit there. Oh, the jump's harder than it looks, Gossek. Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. Wasn't there a job offer on the site that could be working on known franchise? I believe that was the case as well, but it's really hard to read into like job postings as well. Because jobs in any industry can be a fickle thing, been there and gone the next. Like, it could be like, oh, hey, let's have some person come in and do some feasibility study to see if Guild Wars 3 is the thing. Then I'm like, oh, it's not feasible right now, off you go. And they get, revisit again. Like, you never quite know. It's hard to tell based on that. They can't fix their spaghetti code, so they make Guild Wars 3. Like, honestly, that's not actually the worst thing. Let's also go... Cryptus. Amalgamated Cryptus Essence. I have no idea how many of these I need. Also what I need to do is to crafting. Let's go favorites, conflux. Oh, we're actually getting closer and closer to being done with conflux. That's hype. Let's go and buy a Mistband now. It's crazy how people jump to conclusions the smallest snippet of info. People instantly went monkeys on Reddit and informed about quitting Guild Wars 2. And that's also another reason why they don't really want to go through and officially announce Guild Wars 3, and why it would probably be a really bad move if they did. Because, yeah, all of a sudden if people are like, well, a new game's coming out, I don't want to go through and do any more progression in this MMO, so I'm not going to. Which then just goes through and completely decimates the Guild Wars population. It's the same with, it's not just a Guild Wars thing, it's the same with any sort of MMO. Okay, so let's go through. Ascender gear. We need a mist band infused. So we're getting this. Beautiful. That's now there.
I feel furious.
Now we can add this. We can close this now. I don't need you anymore. We can add that here. Cool. That is another part of conflux done. Plus, they said they want to do several more smaller X-Packs. It would impact sales to be like, actually also new game. Yeah, 100% people wouldn't buy X-Packs if there was like a new game on the horizon. They just wouldn't do it. And yeah, they've already said, yeah, they're going to go through and do yearly expansions, which I think is a good release model for them. I think it's actually, there's some kinks to work out with Secrets of the Obscure, but I think it's actually worked pretty well overall, because every couple months you come back, you got more content, they got more regular patches. It appears to be a more sustainable development model for them. So honestly, we've probably got like, I'd wager another 3 or 4 of these before they're like, oh, new game down the track, if they ever do. Gomez, welcome in. Shadow Behemoth and 10 if you need that weekly. I do need that weekly, but I also want to go over to NA and practice some Quickness Deadeye. I get why they quit if they spend $1 million on skins and quality of life items from Gemsword, just not being able to transfer it to Guild Wars 3. Yeah, like sunk cost is real. All you need for Bolt, first crafted legendary, is a gift of battle, but you hate World vs. World as you can never find a group. If you can, see if you can find a World vs. World guild that will make it more fun, and also just grab yourself some Celestial gear, roam around and flip camps, and you will just sort of naturally find people there eventually. It's something you can do by yourself that's not dependent on a group, but will give you progress. And it depends how much it will cost. Yeah, it's a balancing act. You obviously have to price things correctly. You can't charge an armor and leg for it. You also can't make it too cheap. There's some balance that needs to be struck there. You want a new elite specs, to be honest. I was really hoping for it. I don't think we'll ever see that. I'd be very surprised. But excellent. What we're going to do, we are going to, we're going to go and warm up our heat pack here because it's really cold here. We're going to take a quick break, come back on NA, so sit tight. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually need to care about. When it comes to gear, they're not all created equal. There are 7 different levels of rarity, from basic all the way up to legendary. But once you reach level 80, however, we really only care about the last 3. That being exotic, ascended, and legendary. Ascended and legendary have exactly the same stats. It's just that legendary has a whole bunch of quality of life baked in. You can swap stats anytime while you're out of combat, you can remove upgrades freely, you don't need to consume transmutation charges whenever you swap skins, and you can use the legendary item on multiple characters at the same time. Legendary gear is one of the pillars of endgame goals, with everyone deep down wanting every single piece of their gear to be legendary, so you never have to think about gear again.
Everybody stay calm! What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm!
There's no stat increase over us. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Where did Addie go? Well, she'll turn up eventually. Beautiful. Let's go through, jump onto our Quickness Deadeye. Let's get a bit more practice. And yes, the summer outfits, they're going to print a lot of money. What can I care about? Keeping skins. And Skullcat, what's up? Cosmetics and quality of life items from shop. But being able to keep it should be essential in your opinion, and we're starting over in terms of level and materials. Fair enough. On the older count again, we are, yeah. Fatsos, what's up? How is it going? and you're watching a video, that's right, you can go through and watch all our videos there as well. So do not worry. Let's go through and grab that. And how much gold is sitting on this account? Oh, 69 gold. Nice, we love it. Okay. There's probably going to be some extra materials we need to yeet. Well, 96 clovers, okay. That's not too bad. Go through and just take care of some stuff. Interrupt the good content. Well, you know we've made a good be right back screen when our be right back screen is like legitimately better content than the actual stream. I don't quite know how I feel about that. I should probably not feel great about that, but I'll come to terms with that in my own time. Thanks so much for that, Ray. Appreciate that. We're practicing on Golem or on raid strikes. At the moment, I want to go into the Golem because we spent some time blasting through this in raids. We did like a full raid clear on EU on Friday, where we got a whole bunch of practice. So now I want to see if I can take that practice and get some improvements on the Golem. And I want to step things up by actually adding in Dagger Dagger to the Dagger Dagger into the rotation. All the snippets of memes in those breaks. Yeah, there's significantly more memes rather than just my like sheer charisma. Let's grab that. And cool, we actually will have a fair amount of gold just sitting here as well. Let's see, how are we doing in terms of magnetite? Because that can also be converted. Since you've done diamond, don't you do world vs world today? But the itch, it itches, you don't like it. It just means if you ever get bored in PvE, you can just go to world vs world and have a good time. So that's just more content for you to do. Nothing wrong with that at all. They're currently working through a Skyscale achievement. You don't know why so many people complain about how long it is. You love how it takes you around the map and explore. It takes less time now than it did at launch. And has the road to 10k. You will get there in due course, but you're going to be no life in World vs. World for some time. World vs. World isn't too bad. Like, I'm definitely a main PvE player, but I've enjoyed spending time in World vs. World. I was going to say, why did I only have 63 gold when I had 69? It's because I bought more keys. Just going through and buying your fractal encryptions each day, it's like, it's a good amount of gold. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Alright. Yeah, the Return to achievements give you like all the mats. The mats used to be a huge time gate. You can also go through and convert Eternal Ice, which if you do Icebreed Saga Strikes, that really speeds up your acquisition of that. You can convert that into Limb 1 Season 4 materials. That speeds things up as well. Okay, aerodrome. So, for this, it's actually getting quite cold here. I'm going to need a jacket soon. Australia, they couldn't decide if they want to build the houses for the cold or for the heat, so they built them for neither. A PD showed you a site to calculate your hours you need to finish the chess in World vs. World. You don't like that. It spent around 17 hours in there and it felt like 2 hours. World vs. World, if you can have like a good group to roam with, it's an absolute blast. It really is. I can turn off my boon table. That's just not really needed. Not for what we're doing. I built for neither, but sold for the price, as if they had both. I bet you can build houses for both, just isolate them. That is true. But oh yeah, the housing market in Australia at the moment is like, effed is a very generous term for it. It is completely insane at the moment. Eat more Tim Tams for warmth. Jess and I did go through and get a bunch of Tim Tams the other day and we blasted through those insanely quickly. Don't want to start with Tim Tam again. We tried, actually, they had a new version. They have their like standard Tim Tams, but then they have their sort of fancier Tim Tams that cycle through different flavors. Usually never as good. I still stand by the best Tim Tam is the double coated Tim Tam. Without a shadow of a doubt. This one though, we saw they had a triple chocolate one. It was good, but it was not as good as the double coated one. So I still maintain double coated Tim Tam is the best Tim Tam. The housing market in the whole world is pretty bad. It really is. Yes, the housing market in general, just the economy is bad everywhere. I'm just going to add all boons. Definitely double, 100%. That's easy, 15 Tim Tams in one sentence. Oh, yeah. But yeah, the triple chocolate ones, they had a bit of the taste of... You remember, you get chocolate wafers. Quite often, if you had elderly relatives, they would have chocolate wafers. It was a little bit of that taste, which I'm not the biggest fan of. But then once you get past that, it actually became quite nice. But still, not as good as the double-coated ones. I need to set up a Tim Tam command. I'm just adding all boons because I can't be bothered. Okay, so let's go. Spawn a golem, average. Boom. Okay, so in terms of... I've got 24 minutes on that. And I've got some time on that. Perfect. Okay, so our next build guide is going to be on Quickness Deadeye. And this is an absolute pumper of a build. Like, it's absolutely insane how much damage it does. It does damage that approaches a full DPS build if you can master it. But even then, you can simplify it and still comfortably hit in the 30s. So let's actually take a look. I might actually inflate my damage a little bit here. Increase strike damage for each boon on me. So it's going to give me a little bit extra, but let's compare. If anyone's unknown as you, it's a cookie? Yeah, it's basically a chocolate cookie. Small, rectangular. You can do a Tim Tam slam where you bite the corners off and you can basically use it as a straw. It's basically a giant chocolate and biscuit filled straw. Gives you the mental sugar rush. Woo! Yeah, if you want to get like a buzz going, you have some coffee and the sheer amount of sugar of that, whew, you're going to be pinging off the walls. But okay, so let's go through. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we can actually amp that up even more. Like a 3-hour discussion about Tim Tam's one stream. Yeah, and it's good. We'll have another one. Iconicon Tim Tam. Or it can just be like the chocolate theme stream, Conicon Cocoa. It works. We have all the foods.
Target marked.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Bit of a weird opener there, but still, it's alright. But even see right there, we're hitting about 30k at the moment, and this is still scuffed. Two, three, there we go.
In my sights.
IQ DPS dead, I need any concentration? No, full berserkers. Oh, I better actually check if I'm running like weird gear. There's a chance as well that I am. Okay, there we go. So about 31.6, and let's see. This had Relic of Zakharos on it. I think last time your DPS was fine, but quickness wasn't great. Yeah, that's just mostly a matter of us not used to the timing yet. But that was with Relic of Zakharos. I'm like, why is this a bit low? This is feeling a bit smoother than it was before. That's why. And also, oh, please. Oh, no, good. I'm not running Invigorating Precision. Okay. I can actually just add like another straight 10% onto that. Great. What would be the easiest way to get Harry's gear right now? Can you send it from the vault and start swapping it? Yeah, that's the easiest. Or strike missions, convert the currency. Raids, convert the currency. Hi, Herm, how's it going? Strike missions went pretty well today. We did 2 hours of Kaineng Overlook CM. Didn't get it, but I think we'll probably get it next week. Now let's go through and see what we can do. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, and there we go. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, mate. Oh yeah, the multi-hit sound is really satisfying. Like, we're doing really sketchy stuff there by interrupting our auto attack chains. It's actually leaving quite a bit of damage on the table. See, we have to sort of just commit to some of our button presses as well. It's nothing we really need to work on.
You won't miss it.
Okay, so we're pushing 33.7 now. That's actually a bit better than what we were doing before. We've added about another 1,000 to it, so that's good. Let's go through and do the hydrate. Great Doodad. Have yourself a great night. It's 8 AM and you need some sleep. Well, thank you so much for hanging out with us, Great Doodad. I appreciate you. Okay, so that's purely staff. Which there we're sort of just going through, burning initiative on weakening charge, refilling it with mercy, and trying to reasonably time our Shadow Flare so that we can use it with Assassin Signet. And it'll be AFK, but you need to talk to hospital and get some house chores and be back later if you're on. Thank you so much, Raymonds. Really appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out with us. But yes, best of luck with the hospital talks. Okay, let's go Power, Quickness, Deadeye. So now we're going to go through and try and add a bit more into this. So we've got this all set up, that's fine. I could add some precise infusions. I have some floating around, but also can't be bothered finding them, so I'm just not going to. Okay, that's all there. Let's actually just check the build. Yep, that looks correct. Okay, so staff opener. So we've sort of done most of the staff opener. It's probably going to be about making sure we don't leak in any extra auto attacks. So, Precast Thieves Guild, always do that. Deadeye's Mark, Steal Time, we do that. Shadow Flare, Weakening Charge, times 3. And then I need to do Steal Time, Weakening Charge, and Shadow Swap. See, this part here, I've been swapping this around a little bit. I've been doing Steal Time, Shadow Swap into Weakening Charge. So, I can probably swap the order around. It's probably a super minor DPS increase. Then we do Mercy, Steal Time, Deadeye's Mark, Weakening Charge times 3, Steal Time. We can charge full auto attack chain, So we're sort of doing that, killing a little bit of time, getting Mercy up again. So just basically using up a whole chunk of Yeah, just a whole chunk of initiative on our staff opener. You got skipped twice. Very nice. And good to see you, Bonky. Thanks for popping in. So we're sort of doing this. We've more or less been doing it. It's been fine. We can refine it, but we sort of get it. We're killing time with weakening charge, auto attack chain, probably building up some malice, then using mercy to get our initiative back, and then just spamming weakening charge. That's whenever we see weakening charge 3 times, that's just to gobble up initiative. So that's fine. So what I kind of want to do is get our second mercy done and then get ready to do the malicious backstab. So we're going to do, after our second mercy, we're going to use steal time, then Deadeye's Mark again, 3 weakening charges, and then use steal time. And by using that, that will put us in stealth so we can swap and then go into malicious backstab. So if we can tee up that swap, that would be good. That we need to be on max malice though. So let's try and see what we can do with that. So let's just reiterate. Deadeye's Mark, Steal Time, Shadow Flare. Just our usual opener here. Burn initiative. Steal. Use Shadow Swap. That will deal some extra damage. That's nice. Mercy, Steal, Deadeye's Mark, Burn initiative. Then Stolen Skill, Kill Time, Mercy, Steal, Deadeye's Mark, Burn initiative. Then you burn initiative again, Steal Time, Weapon Swap. So that second time we use Mercy, we're going to want to get ready to go into Dagger. So let's try and see what we can do. 3 time, very nice, Gossek. You're nailing it. Love to see it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That was clunky, is what it was. I could feel that be clunky. I think also what I need to do, what might actually be happening, if I do too many weakening charges before the steal time, it's going to put me into stealth. And if it puts me into stealth, it actually, the stolen skill here, not stolen skill, the stealth skill on staff, the hook strike, I believe it is going to have a bit of a delay on it. It's going to make things feel clunky. So if I don't progress through this quick enough, I'm going to build up too much malice and make things clunkier. I think that's what's happening. Let's also go and eat some more noms. Always eat food at the golem. It's a waste of time if you don't. Refresh our skills. Oh, for some reason it doesn't do it. It's really weird sometimes. There we go. 1, 2, 3. That's real. No, we've flubbed it. One downside of our finger's been a bit cold. So we just need to really commit to some of these skills. Let's wait for our thieves to go away. Actually, let's not worry about our thieves guild. Let's pare this back. They're just icing on the cake. We're doing this for the mechanics, not the DPS. So, and our mouse is also flubbing up. Hang on, let's fix that. There we go. Now that should be good now. So we're going to Mark, Stolen Skill, Shadow Flare. Mark, Stolen Skill, Shadow Flare. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so what we probably should have done... Yeah, after the second one, we had it basically right. And also I need to swap this over to Dagger. We don't actually need Rifle. Okay, so here, let's go. 1 Dagger here, 1 Dagger here. And Berserkers. Force. Customize. This one will be Impact. Like having a good day. Went 1 hour early from work to go to the dentist, and you arrive at the dentist but not there, so you got to go from work early. You don't have to be numb in the face. Well, that's good. Hopefully you can get into the dentist. You don't have to put it off any longer than you need to, but that's nice. Okay. Mark stolen skill. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now be ready. 1, 2. Oh, we did it again. Okay. I'm so used to just consuming all of my stolen skills, whereas that fourth one, I think it is, I actually need to save it so I can use it to go into stealth to get cracking in dagger. Let's actually... We need to actually take a step back. We actually need to try and nail the swap into dagger. We need to start breaking the muscle memory that we have and rebuilding something better in its place. Hello guys, welcome in. Honest feedback on the new Fractal. And do you think the CM will be good? I like some parts of the new Fractal. I don't like that the boss is basically just a giant HP sponge. I've only gone through and done it once. I just haven't had the time to go through and do it any more than that. So my opinions are very sort of cursory. But I don't like that it's necessarily just a strike mission boss put in the Fractals. Because I'm not the biggest fan of Silent Surf CM. I do it. But Sunqua Peak is a better fight. I think the CM might be good. We'll have to go through and see. I'm curious to see what it comes out to tomorrow. Your tier 1 has more HP than many 10-man strikes. Yeah, it just becomes long. It's long and it's punishing. 1, 2, 3.
Your spirit is mine.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we sort of got it there. Do you think we fight Ceres and Deimos and CM? I don't think we do. I think because what they've done with a lot of the latest Fractal CMs, i.e. Sunqua Peak, Silent Surf, and presumably this one, is they just port you straight to the final boss, because the final boss is actually the fun part of the Fractal. So I think they're probably going to do that again. If people overcomplicate Lonely Tower, make sure to pick up green, blue for healer, red for purple, red and purple for DPS, stand in the hitbox during that AoE attack. Yeah, that's what I've heard, is going through and standing in the hitbox during that big giant AoE attack, which is very counterintuitive. Like, it seems like it shouldn't work, but apparently it does. So curious to see if they fix that. But how are your boons refreshing? Is it a food item? Oh no, we are in the Special Forces training area, which is in the Lion's Arch Aerodrome, and yeah, we've literally just applied all boons to ourselves. And it's just going to go through and reapply them constantly. What about fighting Scorval and the Fractal CM? That's what I meant when I said they've done it for the newer Fractals. Obviously, for Nightmare and Shadow Observatory, they're different. Each boss is buffed in different ways, whereas for the other ones, because they mostly just focus on the final sort of boss itself, everything up until there is filler, which is that's not really the case for Nightmare and Shadow Observatory. Each boss is a key part of that Fractal. Whereas, like Sunqua Peak, the first few bosses are just filler. For Silent Surf, the first part is literally just like platforming, and really bad platforming. That. Oh, make a photo of the jump. Very nice. Do you want to need a Deimos kite if I want to see him? Bring out the hand kite builds, give him one more place. Oh, you're high on coping, we think Deimos and Ceres aren't just filler. I've only done it once. It kind of felt like filler. Like, they are iconic, but they have their own other areas. Like, Deimos has the raid, and Ceres has its own strike mission, so it feels a bit redundant having them there in the CM. Yeah, if it is CM of those, in fact, will be too long. Yeah, at a certain point, if it feels too long, it's going to be bad. The best thing about Fractals is that they're short. It's good. It's short, bite-sized content. Adding something that's ridiculously long, less good. It doesn't fit with the vibe of Fractals. To make an air pack of that much HP, they've got to remove them from CM. Yeah, it'll just take too much time. It's already longer than Silent Surf as is in Tier 4. Yeah, that's definitely what it felt like. Okay. But yeah, we have other fights in other CMs, but I think they're moving away from that. Yeah, Deimos and Ceres is probably some fan service no one asked for. Yeah, it thematically makes no sense in the Fractal. Like, it's just there because they can be there. It doesn't... Like, the thing about Fractals is they've always... The idea behind Fractals is they tell stories from different parts in time in the Guild Wars 2 universe. Different regions, different times, different realities. Which, because Deimos and Ceres are their own thing with very distinct story, just having them there is like, oh, hey, here they are, here are two mini-bosses. It feels a bit cheap having them there. Yeah, it feels like fan service, and I don't particularly like it. Okay, so let's go get another round on this. Let's try and cue our skills properly. One, two, three. One, two, three. Okay, so we sort of got that down packed now. That's good. Now we just need to start speeding it up. So that's good. Okay, so Dagger Filler. Repeat 3 times. Auto attack until revealed ends, and cast Cloak and Dagger Backstab. If you cast a cantrip or steal time, do 2 full auto attack chains between each malicious backstab. Else, add a 3rd auto chain. So we're basically doing 3 Cloak and Dagger backstabs, and then on staff we're doing Steal Time, Weakening Charge, times 3, Deadeye's Mark, Steal Time, Weakening Charge, Merciful Weakening Charge hits. Okay, and then we're just like weapon swapping after a while. Okay. Use Heartseeker to build 5 Malice, then cast Steal Time, Malicious Backstab. Okay, we can sort of get it now. I got it again on the first jump aside. That's good. This Fractal felt more friendly than Silent Surf, at least a bit. More bullet hell-like. The HP isn't bad for an XP squad, but definitely overtuned for normal mode. Yeah, it felt overtuned for a normal mode. It felt like a CM on the normal mode. But no, that's a very good point, Mo Games. Like, they could make it 2 bosses. I think actually, I don't think it's necessarily it being 1 boss that sucks. It was a really weird platforming. Like Guild Wars 2, aside from like its jumping puzzles, it's not a platforming game. Like it shouldn't be a platforming game. And even the grappling hook mechanic doesn't feel good. You have to basically work around some of the jank. Like, you have to aim your grappling hook further behind the platform than you would otherwise think, or else you're going to come up short. And if you go like, I'm going to use my grappling hook somewhat on the edge of the platform towards the front of the platform, as you would expect, would work. Quite often you'll just like end up falling short of it and end up falling and wiping your entire group. That doesn't feel good. That feels jank. Adding in those mechanics makes it feel bad. Whereas if you take a fight like Sunqua Peak, which it utilizes all of Guild Wars 2's like base mechanics really well with no other fluff, it feels great. It is a like universally loved fight. It is one of the most fun fights in Guild Wars 2. Whereas when you start adding in a bit of like a hat on a hat on a hat, these really sort of jank mechanics, like the grappling hook mechanic and all of that jazz, it just grates. And Joe, what do you think of Herald in PvE and PvP? Can't really comment on PvP, I don't do a lot, but Herald's absolute god tier in PvE. It's maybe the Boon Corrupt that's too much. One mistake and you just want a GG. Sometimes you don't even have time to pick them up because he goes to CC. Yeah, the timing on some of them feels weird. which is more unique can as Deimos and Sarah suggest reuse assets. They are, yeah, it is efficient to go through and just reuse them, but yeah, I do feel you. Oh yeah, like Balthazar Strike, that would be hype. Yeah, you don't like Silent Surf CM, you do it easily, it's not a fun fight. Yeah. I do it, I don't necessarily enjoy it. I love Sunkwar Peak, I love Shadow Observatory, Nightmare I love. Silent Surf, it's just slow. Once you figure it out, like, it just takes time. Dag to Fractal Symphony content. Really, Silent Surf could dodge, block, distort the 66 and 33 attacks. Like, honestly, adding in... That's another thing people don't love about it, and I also don't love about it. Just the unavoidable damage, unless you're a Herald, in which case you can avoid the damage. Not of those 66 and 33%. I'm thinking of the number attacks. But it's just like, oh, here's just an attack that's guaranteed going to lose half your health. It's just annoying. Because there's nothing you can do, really, unless you are literally a Herald. You can't avoid it. You just have to sit there and go, yep, I'm just going to lose half my health. Okay, so let's try and practice this now. Oh, you don't think they took feedback from Silent Surf into account for the Lonely Tower CM? Oh, I think they did. Like, I'm sure they did. But we'll have to go through and see how it pans out. I'm keen to see how it pans out because I love Fractals. They're some of my favourite content. And I'm sure I'll go through and do it and I'll probably enjoy it. Let's go through. But yeah, I also haven't done Lonely Tower enough to form a really well-formed opinion on it. I need to go through and do it more times. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Yeah, that there did not feel tremendous. I do believe in the Wing 8 hype. I am hopeful for Wing 8. I want to believe in the Wing 8 hype. Yeah, no, I think normal mode actually does need a bit of a tune down. If it's not Wing 8, it's the worst communication I've ever done. I really hope it's Wing 8. Actually, so let's also check this. Actually, let's just, if I can mute that, I'm going to playback speed, set that to half. I'm also going to crank the size of this. Full screen's unavailable. Actually, let's just bring that up here. The positive is that Snap tweeted he's a Wing 8 believer and Grouch liked it. Nice, that's good. I am hopeful. Okay, so let's go over here now. Alright, so we're just going through and checking out the benchmark from Israel. Let's also go through and set our playback speed to 50%. Okay, so we need to slow this down. So, yep, we're doing that. We're spamming weakening charge. 1, 2, 3. So they're really queuing those skills there. And then 1, 2. I'm probably miscounting there. Okay, they're using the heal skill to generate a stolen skill. And then we are going to mark in a moment and start going into shenanigans. When are we going to start using our assassin signet again? Or do we just not? Is that literally just for our opener? It might actually just be for our opener. Then we got Relic of the Deadeye proccing there. And using our heal skill, basically as soon as we are burning a bit of time there, we're just trying to exit dagger with a stolen skill. Heisen, what's up, mate? How's it going? Thank you for popping in. Everyone go check out Lord Heisen on YouTube. We're just going through and learning some quickness Deadeye at the moment. We're just going through examining the rotation and just trying to sort of figure out how it works. Because we sort of got the bones of it, now we need to get it in the muscle memory. Alright, so now it's probably going to be a matter of execution. Let's see. Okay, he's still there. Let's go. We still have our food. Perfect. I'm not going to use Thieves Guild at the moment. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Let's see. It's just figuring exactly what to do with dagger and also what we need to do when we come back as well. Let's bring this back over here. So Staff Mercy combo, what are we doing? Steal time, weakening charge. Then Deadeye's mark, steal time. Weaken charge again, Mercy before weakening charge hits, steal time, Deadeye's mark. Just going to use like Mercy as quick as we reasonably can. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three.
Click, click, boom.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, we flubbed that one a bit, but it was actually a little bit closer there. So almost. Arc Witness Deadeye is pretty fun, not gonna lie. No, it really is actually. I'm just trying to go through the next step of incorporating Dagger into the rotation as well. So I think basically the way it seems to be structured is we got a fancy pants staff opener where we have a bajillion initiative. Let me drag it over here. We have such initiative over here. We go through and spam our weaken charge, which is our big skill. And then we have the dagger filler, which is just we kill time because we're waiting to regen a bit of initiative. So we're just using the old cloak and dagger backstab combination, rebuilding some initiative and trying to get ourselves a steal time here as well. Then we end up back in staff again, and we can use mercy one time here. And then just, yeah, burn initiative and weakening charge and try and use steal time a couple times there. And then we just go through and repeat. I think that's kind of how it works. So it's not too bad. We're just trying to... It's also very quick as well in terms of its button presses. So we're also trying to really not let auto attacks slip in here, which is going to take us a little bit to get used to. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One.
Just a bit of your soul. You won't miss it.
1, 2, 3. We flubbed that one a bit actually, but still it's not too bad, and that's improved our DPS a bit there. Yeah, auto match would be quite nice, but no, I don't think that will happen. Because they did sort of have that with some strike missions, but it made actually forming groups really tedious. I'll check your DM for meme material? Hell yeah, let's go through and take a gander. Very nice. That's very good there, Heisen. Outstanding. Okay, we're getting closer though. This is good. I think it'll be added for just a story mode version that requires any 10 players with no real effort. Yeah, as long as they make it so you can actually kick people from that, because there are issues where if you are unable to do that, it means people can do really sketchy things with instance. Oh, we flubbed it. Ah. We'll get there though. Okay, we just mustn't be too quick. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Stolen skill swap. One, 2, 3. Oh, we did it again. We didn't save our stolen skill. One, 2, 3.
Just a bit of your soul. You won't miss it.
There we go. A bit of a weird rotation there, but okay. But even there, that was scuffed. And that's already pushed it from like 33.7 up to 34.3. So that has like room to grow there. So we just need to tighten up some of the rotation there, and that's pretty good. Some of the things into that's brilliant. But yes, there is definitely... Oh, it's good to see some vigorous discussion going on about the merits of story mode versus things. But so I need to go through and take a look and see who else is online, because we need to start making tracks for bed. So let us take a gander and let us see. So if new X-Pack has research notes. I need to go through and actually get a whole bunch of research notes as well. I'm not going to lie, I need to do it to generate some more gold. Oh, a loon that Ellie is on, actually. Beautiful. Let's go through and tee this up. Excellent. Thank you all so much for tuning in, and thank you all very much for talking amongst yourselves while I go through and learn the quickness dead eye rotation. We are making progress, which is great. And excellent. Thank you for coming along for Fractals as well. It was an absolute blast. Thank you so much to Rava for the raid. And yes, look forward to our next stream on Wednesday. Yes, we have a new graphics card to put into our PC. Arrived half an hour before stream today, and I was not putting that in our computer half an hour before stream. So look forward to that. I get to do some tinkering tomorrow, which I'm very excited for. So yes, we may have some improved quality, or at the very least, a simplified setup, which I am happy with. I do enjoy me some computer building as well. It is a great time. We're going to raid out to the wonderful Aloon the Ellie now. Great friend of the stream, going through and doing some world vs. world content. So make sure you show them all the love and support that you've shown us. And yeah, we're going to go through. Chill out, get ready for bed now, and stay tuned for our YouTube channel as well. We will have a new video, should be going up tomorrow, provided that nothing untoward happens. So stay tuned for that. If you want to figure out how to get good in Guild Wars 2, this video will help you out. But in the PC build live stream, but what will I stream on? That's the thing. But yes, everyone, have a fantastic rest of your day, and I will catch you all later. Cheers. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually need to care about. When it comes to gear, they're not all created equal. There are 7 different levels of rarity, from basic all